ask each guest that comes on for the first time what if they ever did anything when they were first starting stand up on stage that they can't believe that they ever talked about or said. Andy, what do you first?
One of my first jokes was like it was like you talked to me like I was gonna make a sandwich. She was like. He wasn't. Years later, I just in LA.
So funny.
That's when he said that.
My son, and I said, cool, this is my use that one. But that told me a lot. Stuff like that. We're gonna roll on to our next comedian. And
Strong extra lemon on the side. And Splenda on the side. And you have that raw sugar. I want it on the side. And I scratch my like, bitch, that's lemon. No. The only reason I work there is to get laid and have sex. Best place ever worked is a restaurant. Place I worked at for 13 years. They told me used to.
Where's your nugget?
When I was a waitress, I used to do tips.
That's risky.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I hate that. I hate when waiters know junkie and they offer it. I hate that so much.
If it's a bit about the day or the week, and not the news, it's an actual thing. They don't ever know it's a bit. But my guess was that when she said corny jokes, that there was specific things like, oh, I'm gonna have to get a signing. I'll catch up with you later or whatever. Like I was hoping for like a fucking
Something like, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Tell them this thing.
She's like, I'm in a wheelchair. I'm 98. I'm not going anywhere.
I forget. I don't
The only place I'm going is to hell.
there you go. Hey, look who's got the.
Woo! Josh, just get it with the when you laugh, it hurts my feelings. I'm just kidding. Oh my god. Are you serious? Once I actually worked with Sally's right here. We went to this restaurant here. I once got a yell where they said the waitress was so annoying. She kept talking about how half the skaters at the coffee shop next door ordered. Yeah, they were
Now,
hot.
normally this is the part where I say Piper, this young blank, but you are so far looking out of the realm of wrestling that I'm truly stumped. Maybe a young, oh god,
There's not a blonde Jewish one?
maybe
The guy that with the rubber bands all over.
laughing at something that nobody ever sees. There you go. What about you, Con? Yeah, can you grow a beard?
Yeah.
What do we think of, what do you got on Brad Sachs? Anything pop in your mind? Advice or something?
Oh.
No, I'm talking about Piper. How about you?
I don't think it was 20%. That's good.
Yeah.
That's what you were thinking. Probably looking at me like he's not going to be around.
He wasn't thinking of it. He figured it was time for you to go. No, I like it just gone though. Like baby water and you go to water. Lemon water, sugar, well, really it's like a meal, right?
Yeah.
And she kept making me.
Yeah, and then it builds,
It builds.
That is true. Separate trips.
Yeah, a lot of trips.
a lot of trips. Yeah, the build up would be, catcher's thing on the kitchen as you're going out, get swept, you're sweating. Oh, here you are. Here's a fucking meal.
Not somebody that the only didn't know what kale was. They're like, yeah, it's right in front of you. What, you can't see? Oh, you're a cataract.
Yeah, I was like, that's the whole salad is kale.
Yeah.
There you go. Brad Sachs.
Good job.
See, is this news? So now you're no longer working at a restaurant?
Nope, I was relieved to find it.
There you go, Brad Sachs, a free agent. If anybody here owns a Chili's or an Applebee's, you can get the fucking joke machine over here, Brad Sachs. Hey, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. What table of people cracks up at that shit? We'll be right here. Oh man, do you guys know we were gonna go somewhere after he went to get us something? Well, we can talk about that too. It's getting right there. It's the same volume. EMA is small.
This is like a carrot. So Molly, don't you like you sound like doesn't he look like you sound Molly?
Oh yeah.
Like children.
You can't be like, oh, this is cocaine. This is cocaine. I put it into a gel cap. It's called some of the probably never. Once again, Russians.
Maybe that's the angle. Then maybe it's more about how we're trying to be hip. Yeah, everyone's talking about this new drug. It's definitely not a drug.
Right.
If you're ecstasy, other stuff is. It's like saying you're cocaine. Formaldehyde in it, so you can just cocaine.
I think
You know what that means?
you racist motherfucker. Get blacklist. That means that they and we're gonna do something a little bit different with our new black. You know, this guy was producers in podcast history. One of our buddies of the show, always with us. I wasn't excuses your opener really. Forward, Josh. Um, I won that.
So I don't let the camera fall. Bullshit! taxes, not necessarily. Well, you get the calculators on that, so
Yeah.
and you turbo flush.
I'm clearly doing taxes all around.
I mean, what do you have to pay taxes on?
Anything to me, with something a little bit. And it is me. It is. Smoke just keeps hitting it. And it's all these fruity pebbles. I don't want to smoke on it. It's like cotton candy. Hatred or something like that. That's when our shites.
Bye, Josh.
He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. Truly a very, very funny rising stand-up, fully committed. I'm sure he's going to be funny when he's like he's going to be one of the first comedians with a speech impediment.
Louis C.K.?
Because if he was going to quit, he already would have quit. So yeah, exactly. Louis C.K. Or maybe it's funny if there's R's and L's in it. That you really get misenunciation works if there's a comedian with a lot of R's and L's. Gay wheel and gay queasy. There you go. Let's get one more comic up here before we get our regular spot. What do you guys say? Are you still with us, crowd? Eddie, I'm sorry. It's a thing with the show. You can't miss your spot. I love that you got so high that you... Eddie, settle down. I love it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, Jesus, look at this real cool. Thanks a lot, guy with an 80s mustache. Jesus Christ. All right.
Thanks, your show's going to give him a shot. You have to let him on.
All 5 legitimate audience members agree that we should give him a shot.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to relieve you from your blacklist because I love audience members and I'm pandering for you fucks. So come back another week. And you guys can answer. Here's what I want in return. It's that Steve Contronio. Are you here? Steve, how are you, buddy? You going to be here next Monday? You'll start off next Monday, but in the meanwhile, I want you to, after the show, Steve, go up to each audience member that you see here and say, why did you take my minute from me tonight? And ask for Eddie Whitehead. So, Steve, we're going to kick it off next week with you, okay? Josh, will you remind me of that? He's already gone. Obviously, it was a silent hanging. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute from one of my buddies. This is actually the first guy that I ever met when I started to do stand-up comedy. I signed up for the open mic here. I was here 2 hours early because I was so excited to sign up at 6 p.m. on a Sunday. And Eddie Whitehead Jr., who'd been doing it for years, was here 2 hours early because he was homeless. And we met and we hung out, we talked, and he was the first friend that I ever made in stand-up. He really is a good friend. He just got back from Chicago. We had the same birthday, June 8th. Put your hands together for one of my good pals, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Here's a gold watch for that speech. That was good.
There you go. Commitment. Props.
I just have one question. Getting older. Probably going to the doctor. Is it wrong to fall in love in the middle of a prostate examination? Yeah, I thought so because my dad gave it to me. And I was saying, shouldn't you be wearing a glove? And I said, you're not putting that thing back in my mouth, really. This guy looking at me like, why is Samuel Jackson talking about his fucking prostate? I am not Samuel Jackson. I get mistaken for him all the time. Apparently, Samuel Jackson is the only black man in the United States that can walk the streets and ask somebody what's in their wallet and not go to jail. Man, Samuel Jackson. I've traveled a lot. I was in Arizona, and I seen lots of strange things in Arizona because it was so hot. Getting at the end.
There you go. Samuel L. Jackson. Eddie Whitehead.
That's on the podcast. The podcast, people.
Yeah, I love it. You know what else Samuel L. Jackson does? Shows up for his gigs on time. And there when he's due to be on set. That's why he's one of the most worked actors in all the shows.
I'm going to split this show.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but hey.
Ever fun with people with the Samuel L. Jackson thing, though? Like, if you have the right hat on and sunglasses, you always give the fun apart, get the pictures, and people ask.
I went to Egypt like that. So, yeah, first of the year I went to Egypt. I said, hell yeah, I want to go. Get the fucking car, bitch.
Did you make a joke on the plane?
Oh, yeah. No, I was in no snake section, man. I'm flying large, man.
And at least make the flight attendants laugh.
Hell yeah. Matter of fact, they that man was suspect. It was on the train, on the plane.
That'd be freaky if you took the train to India.
The coolest thing was I was in Egypt and I was at the museum. This guy came over with his family and he says, Mr. Samuel Jackson, they want to thank you for coming to my country. This is my daughter, my wife, and my son. We are very proud to have you here. And I looked at him and I said, take it to your leader. That's what I did. And he took me to some big shot and we sat up all night. But it's always that fear because I don't look like Samuel Jackson. There's another person out there.
Yeah, you do sound exactly like him.
Yeah, there was a little problem too with the women. You can't be in the same room with the women. So I went to the bathroom, like a 16-year-old girl, and she says, "You have now sworn me. I can never be married. I was old. Now I've been in your presence. You have sworn my innocence. You must marry me."
Now you go by Eddie Whitehead Jr. now, but Roddy Roddy Piper would know you better as Virgil.
Hey, me and Piper used to hang out. Yeah, dreadlocks. Yeah, some part. Hey, we got some stuff.
Really?
Yeah, you know, I want to compliment you on not going to strategy. It was a human headshot. And,
Found an outlet for that.
You're doing good. And I was watching.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I love that.
Do you like Brett Butler?
Yes, I do.
Not Brett Butler. Do you guys remember Grace Under Fire, y'all?
That's good.
Of course you do, Josh. I used to watch it.
I heard she's one of the worst people to work with in all the show business. That's why she can't get a job anymore.
I think she's like an alcoholic and bipolar.
Which brings us back to Eddie. I love your style, Eddie. It's always so much fun. Now, you wrote down a Twitter here. Is that a real Twitter? Are you on Twitter? You have a cell phone?
Yeah, you know how I roll. I got some boots.
Yo, how you living, Ken?
That's right. Eddie, I'm so glad you're back. Are you going to be in LA for a while?
Just kidding. Maybe.
How'd you find out about me, son?
Yeah, no. What's it called? A friend of mine had invited me. Well, I guess, yeah, he sent me the link. And I joined not too long ago with you. He introduced me.
Okay.
Telling me I can call back whenever.
Absolutely. Okay, so we've spoken before.
Yeah, we spoke one time, yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
Excellent. What's good with you?
Nothing much. What's it called? Nothing much, honestly. Just looking to network, get back into it.
Absolutely. Very well. Do you have a link tree?
A link tree? Do I have one? I don't.
Okay, why not?
I should have one, but I don't.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
There's link trees for what? Like it's for networking, right? It's where you keep all your links and stuff like that.
Word, dog.
I have like Instagram and stuff, but I just never got some link tree.
Okay, that's cool. You have one sentence to tell me all your social media. Go.
My YouTube journey. That's my social media and link. It's pretty much, it should be like my Twitter, it should be my Instagram. At my YT journey. That's how it's spelled. My YT journey.
Okay, so imagine you're on the radio right now, and you say, well, everything should be there. Is it there?
Right. I got to.
Yeah, so that's why you need a link tree. So that you can say, hey, go to my link tree. It's linktree.com/YT or my YT journey.
Yeah.
And it's all there.
That's fair.
And
That's totally fair. Yeah, no, you're right.
absolutely. What's your username on Blue Sky?
Blue Sky? I'm not even.
Yeah, of course not. I'm helping you. You come here. You say you want to network, and I'm going to help you network. But nobody can network with you if you don't have the account, right?
No, what's Blue? You said Blue Sky, right?
100%. It has over 37 million people who bailed from Twitter. It's growing every day. It's great. Okay. What's your username on Reddit?
On Reddit, it should be at my YouTube.
Journey. I'm not sure if I have an account, but I do have the app.
Okay. So if I wanted to follow you on Reddit right now, you don't even have your name locked down, and you want to network. And so I'm just teaching you, like you need to be able to.
No, I'm taking this all into account.
Excellent. Okay, so I imagine you're on X, right?
Yeah.
Okay, are you my YouTube, my YT Journey on X?
Yep.
Okay, that's good. All right, what about Facebook? What's your Facebook username?
Yep.
Okay, so you're my YT Journey on Facebook?
It's my legal name. Yeah, it's my legal name.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about that one. What about what about Instagram?
Same handle. Instagram. Same handle.
Okay, what
I'm
about
trying to
what about TikTok?
TikTok? I don't have that app.
Dog, how it's the fastest growing
Don't
social
use
media
it.
platform in the world, and you don't have it, and you want to learn how to network. Well, I'm teaching you how to network. So you better just take some time. You can do it right now. I'll walk you through it. I'm sure you can figure it out, though. You need to create these different
Yep.
social media apps, and you need accounts, and then link them to your link tree so that somebody can just be like, all right, so where do we find all your social media? Instead of you being like, well, you can go to my YouTube, but you don't realize that YouTube only allows you to have 10 links on there. Uh, you just could say, go to my YouTube, go to my link tree. It's linktree.com/my YT journey, and you're going to find everything there. You could email me from there. You can find all of my YouTube accounts. You can find my social media. Anything that you want from me is right there. It's in one link. And then you take that link and you put it in your profile of all of your different platforms so that people are able to network with you. If you make a friend on, let's just say, Instagram, that person can follow you on TikTok. They can follow you on Twitter. You basically are using the power of your network to expand instead of just focusing on one social media platform and trying to build it up. Why not give people the opportunity to follow you on multiple channels?
That's fair.
Exactly. So go do it. I'm here.
No, I'm definitely gonna come back. I was gonna ask, other than Blue Sky, when they're and TikTok, I'm gonna make sure I go back on like X and make sure everything is like within its alignment on the name at least, Instagram, all that. Make sure it's all the same. But other than Blue Sky, TikTok, is there any other apps? And same person here with Blue Sky, but just downloads.
Fuck yeah. Reddit, Imager. Do you have an Imager account?
Reddit, okay. You said image. What is it?
IMGUR. It's the largest image sharing. Yeah, dog. Doug, let's not fuck around. All you need to do is say, hey, Rabbi, is there how you could send me that list? And I'd be like, oh, yeah, dog, because I'm the biggest pimp of all time.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, exactly. Like, don't be afraid to ask. A hungry mouth gets fed.
Right. I heard that way too many times in my life. Yes, if you can please, if you have the time now.
I'm sending it to you right now. Calm down. I got you. Do you have a Kick account?
Kick. I used to back in like the days.
What do you mean the days? It hasn't been around that long.
Kick? The messaging app?
No, dude. Kick, the fourth largest live streaming app in the world. KICK.
Oh, okay. That's the messaging app. Okay, Kick. I did create one not too long ago. I didn't get proactive on it at all. Just because of Twitch, but it needs to make my way towards Kick for sure.
All right, so I just sent you the list. One of the things on there, Sora, don't worry about making because ChatGPT shutting it down.
Word. Okay.
Go check your messages. Let me know if you have any questions. I want you to read to me right now what you have and what you don't have.
Okay. I do have a Gmail. I do have an X. I do have YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok. I don't have. This is where I don't have WeChat. I don't have Pinecrest. Don't have a LinkedIn. Quora is better doing.
No, not Quora, not Quora. Sora, Sora. It's at the bottom.
Sora. Okay, got it. Excellent. Don't have WeChat. Don't have Pinecrest, LinkedIn, Reddit.
What is
Quora.
Pinecrest? Dude, Pinterest. It's the number 16 most used social media platform in the world.
I'm aware of it. I just don't have an account.
I know, but why'd you call it Pinecrest?
No, I said Pinterest.
There you go, Pinterest, exactly.
Don't have Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, the one underneath Reddit, Quora. I have Threads. I have Discord. So we're on Twitch. Just said that earlier. Tumblr. Used to love that app. Need to get back on that. Mastodon. Okay, never heard of that. Well, I will take note of that.
It's a microblogging app.
Heard of that.
It's popular.
Okay. Clubhouse, I heard of that one coming out.
Okay. Well, make sure you get it. Get all this shit. Connect it. And then you're a fucking social media guru. Then you can go in and you have a huge network. You can send messages to people when you go live or whatever on these. You can ask questions in Quora like, hey, who is my YT Journey? And then you just answer it. Hey, my YT Journey is a social media influencer who blogs about their life and blogs about their life on YouTube. You can get a hold of their social media at linktree.com/my YT Journey. And you tell it all about yourself. If I looked you up right now on, let's just say, ChatGPT, what would ChatGPT tell me about my YT journey?
Probably has nothing on file.
Exactly. And so this is a perfect opportunity for you to create a blog. I didn't even include this, but you create a blog, just blogspot.com, it's owned by Google. You have a Google account, you can just create a blog and give it your biography. And you don't have to put in there your date of birth and your birthplace and your everything about your family, but you can put in there generic shit so that when somebody looks you up in AI on Grok or on ChatGPT or on Claude or on DeepSeek or on Perplexity or on Meta AI or on Gemini or on perhaps if they want something like Copilot, it's going to give me a great information about you. It's going to be positive instead of this guy says that he's a social media guru, but we don't know anything about him. You get what I'm saying? Like basically, we're at the wild west of AI, where you can basically give it just a little bit of information of yourself, and then it's going to use that and populate. It's like when the internet started and search results were brand new. It was really easy to rank a site really highly in the search results, even pre-Google, because basically there wasn't that much competition. Right now, there's not that much competition to manipulate AI. And then what you do is you give it your you come up with your own biography, just about that you're an influencer and all the generic shit, nothing specific. You don't have to give it your real name or anything like that. Then you take that information and you put it in all the social media AIs that I just said. You also put that biography in maybe like a an Instagram post. You get 2,200 characters for Instagram. Don't you see how well I know this shit? And on TikTok, you get 4,000 characters. So you give it that biography, and then what you do is you wait like a week, and then you ask the TikTok AI, which it has its own AI, and the Instagram AI, Meta AI, about yourself. And guess what? It's these platforms, social media will, it reads all everything that everybody posts, and then it's going to know about you. And then when somebody looks you up, instead of when somebody types in IYT journey and it shows just random shit, it gives a breakdown of who you are before everybody. That is such an advantage in search engine optimization. That gives you such an advantage. Then when anybody types in just anything about YouTube or journeys or anything like that, you're going to have a little blurb there. People are going to be interested in you. They're going to take a look at your profile. They're going to follow you. They're going to send you messages. These are ways to network. All right. Moreover, if you really want to network, do you use X Spaces?
X Spaces?
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Oh, dog. Okay, so you have an X account. You're not using Spaces. You absolutely should. This is an. It has some video function, but it's generally an audio function of X. People don't know about it, and you can go in there right now, and they have chill and chills. You can chill yourself. I mean, what do you want? A job? Do you want a larger network? What do you want?
A large network.
Okay,
Sure.
so literally you can go in there right now, and they have something called Chill and Chills. You go in there and you say, "Hey, everybody, my name is my YT Journey. I have that on my link tree. My link tree is linktree.com. My YT Journey, and I'm just looking to network with people.
Yeah.
So if you want to follow me, I'll follow you back." My friend, I did that for 3 months and got over 3,500 followers on X organically. You can do the exact same thing. And then those followers I get into here. We're approaching 3,000 people in this Discord. This is generally all organic. You can do the same for people on your YouTube. Hey, if you have a YouTube and you want me to follow you, I'll follow you back. We can follow each other. We can connect. Send me a message. I'd be happy to learn more about your project if I can help in any way. But like that's a really great way of being able to communicate people directly, not sending blind cold messages to people. Don't do that because that's how you get your account banned. But you go into X Spaces. If you don't know where that is, you just open the X app on the left side. You'll see Spaces under Communities and all of that stuff on the left side. And then you type in the search. I'm looking like the things that are big are chill and chills, or you just type the word chill in. And when you chill, it just means that you're sharing something about yourself with the group. And sometimes those things have thousands of people in them, and you'll get dozens of people after you're done talking who are interested in what you're doing and connecting with you. They'll send you messages, and that's how you network.
That was, oh my goodness. I definitely needed to hear all this.
Word dog. Word dog. Word dog. Let me ask you. For my YT journey. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just being straight up with you. What is your avatar? What is that? I have no idea what that is.
Oh, it's me holding my baby girl.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna make. Okay. Now I see. Now I see that it's a child. Okay.
Yeah.
And that's important. But I'm making you aware that like you can brand yourself better so that your avatar says my YT journey and people know what you're talking about. Like, I'm not saying it's the best branding, but you see the one that we have in here that's just Rabbi Rothschild, streams live 24/7 for world peace, discord.me/rabbi. That sends a message. Oh, I know who this person is. I have a link to be able to follow, and I know what they do. Right? If you had my YouTube journey, now there's a better way to do this. You know what? Just because I'm a nice person, I'll send you just some examples of some people who um, have. Look, I'll send you mine, and then I'll send you some of people I've helped. Um, your
I appreciate you.
absolutely, you having your daughter there is absolutely cool, but I don't know if that's the right place for it. If you're trying to brand yourself, if you're trying to network, like that's a great thing though. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that you need to change that. Look at the examples that I just sent you. If you really want your daughter in it, then just put a circle around her, and at the top have my YT journey. Bottom linktree.com/my YT journey. That way,
I hear it.
every look at your Discord messages. Do you see the examples that I sent you?
I'm going to right.
Okay, so look at the examples that I sent you.
I'm looking to the example. Okay, I see yours, Rabbi Rothschild. Again, I see Jive. Okay. Put in linktree.com/okay.
That gives me a call to action. That every time I, like what we're talking about in marketing
It does.
is impressions. And I'm making an impression with you. Giant Judge just made an impression with you. Pilly just made an impression with you. You saw what we put out there. We're using ourselves to be able to market. And I've helped hundreds of people market themselves this way. I'm the person who's on the internet more than any person ever. I have more archived footage of myself on YouTube than any person ever. I'm live on 25 different YouTube streams right now. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on X. I'm live on TikTok right now. I have a video going right now of me that's uploading to TikTok and another one that's recording of me on TikTok. I'm everywhere. I have more content than any person ever. I see more social media than any person ever. And I'm telling you what works. Basically, if if and if you want, I mean, just do whatever you want to do. But you want to send a message with all the branding that you have. You have a really great name for my YT journey. That's great. That's clear. You're not just like I don't know, Tommy Speaks on Instagram or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, okay, well, what does that mean? Like, what is Tommy speaking about? I don't know. But with you, I imagine I know really nothing about you, but I imagine that your stream is like what you go through on a daily basis as an influencer and like the start of a journey of you being a YouTuber, right?
Right.
Exactly. And so your name tells a story, and that's great. So like, there's nothing to change there. You just need to make more people aware of it. And I would say that you uh, you could be really successful with if you just branded yourself a little better and networked a little bit. So if you want networking uh, advice, this is what I would do. I gave you the list. You create all those link trees. Pardon me. You create all those accounts. Okay, then you put them all into Linktree. Okay, then you take that Linktree link and you put it in all your bios. Okay, then when you're done with that, I would say to myself, do I really want to dox my child um, as my logo? What you could do is have it be an avatar of your child, or just do something different, whatever you want. You can use your face, you can use an an avatar of yours, whatever you want. I don't care. That's personal to you. But what I do care about, I could care less what's in the middle of the circle. I don't care. What I do care about is at the top, it says my YT journey, and at the bottom, it says linktree.com/my YT journey. Because then when I have that, I can find all your stuff. I can connect with you on every social media platform, everywhere. And it's really simple. And then if I'm on X, I can go to your link tree, find all your social media. If I go to your YouTube, like I'm on podcasts. I was on a podcast yesterday. I was on 2 podcasts a week ago Monday. I'm on another podcast on Monday. A lot of times you get a little opportunity at the end to plug yourself, and you don't want to go in there and say, all right, everybody, well, you can find all my stuff on my YouTube, which is youtube.com/at my YT journey. It's all there, but it's really not. You only have 10 things there, and you may say, well, like 10 things is a lot. Like, how much is somebody gonna, get into my stuff? If someone's a fan of yours, they're gonna follow you on everything. So why not give them the opportunity?
Yeah.
Exactly. And I think as a young uh, influencer, and we're in the wild, wild west of AI, you can manipulate AI into saying whatever you want. Literally, I would go to open up GPT. In fact, just do this. Just do this right now. I know you may have to go.
Okay.
Just open up ChatGPT right now. We're gonna do this together. Do you have an iPhone?
I do.
Okay, excellent. Let me know when you've opened ChatGPT. Doug, I'm not even gonna fuck around. I'm just gonna give you what to copy and paste. My name, my username is my YT journey.
All right. ChatGPT says, "What's on the agenda today?"
I am a multi-stream streamer on YouTube and Twitch and Rumble and Kick. I am documenting my journey as a social media influencer and the challenges and opportunities that come with sharing my life with the world. I want people to know that they can connect with me on all my social media. I'm on all the platforms. I want people to know that I am here for them as a confidant if they want, and they can always connect with me and send me messages. My messages are open. I'm looking to network with new people, so please follow me. I would love to grow with you and grow together. Okay, so I want you to take what I just sent you in Discord. Oh, wait, hold on. Please clean this up and make it a good biography for YouTube and Instagram and TikTok and all the other social media platforms. And give me a few different versions of it. Some of them give you 200 characters, other ones give you 4,000 characters. You can elaborate, but just give me like, I don't know, maybe 6 or so different versions of it. Also, my link tree is linktree.com / just one moment. My Okay, so I sent you 2 messages. Take the second message, put it first, and then take the first message and put it second. Put it into ChatGPT. You're going to have your biography like that. It's going to be a real biography. You can make it more specific as you want. I don't know anything about you really, but I recommend you don't share that much with yourself with your audience if you're not comfortable. Um, and uh, let me know what it puts out for you, and it should be absolutely perfect.
Okay, can we? I just disconnected for a second, but I'm back.
You okay?
I'm back.
You okay? That happens.
So you can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm copying and pasting, so to clean it up. Okay. This should be fun.
It is fun, yeah.
Okay, let's do a little edit.
What's taking so long?
Okay. No, I just typed it in. I just sent it in.
Okay. And it looks really good, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's exactly what you need, right?
Oh,
All right. So then you take that, you can save it, you can put specifics in it, you can say, I don't like it like this or whatever. But, and I'm sure if you're a serious YouTuber, you've got a good, um, got a pretty good biography on there anyway, but as aligned as you'd like it. It unless you really focus on your networking and your social media profiles, a lot of them will be random. I can tell you some of mine are random. I made it like 5 years ago or whatever, 7 years ago, or whatever it may be, maybe 2 years ago. Maybe I made it last week. And my interests change. What I want to tell the world about myself changes. So they do have to be edited every once in a while, perhaps, if you need. But you're going to be able to take that information and use it as a foundation for your biography. And you take that and put it into some of your social media, um, like the not just the descriptions in like an Instagram post, but also a lot of people don't realize the power of this. The alt text, ALT text. What is alt text? Alt text helps the blind and people who need, but also AI uses that, or I shouldn't say AI, just the social media platforms take that information and put it into search engines, and that kind of those these types of search engine optimization SEO tips are the things that separate the men from the boys, the winners from the losers, and you have an opportunity to teach AI about yourself, and you're not always going to have that opportunity. So do what you can. There's a feature there's something called the Grokpedia. I don't know if you are aware. You know what Grok is?
isn't it like an AI against platform?
Yeah. So it's the one from um it's the one from um it's the one from Twitter. And so if you go to Grokpedia
Yeah.
if you go to Grokpedia.com, you can suggest a page for them, and it's basically Wikipedia, but it's all written in AI, and you can suggest a page for them. I wouldn't do it yet, but maybe give your biography a little bit of time to get crawled by the Google indexers. But once you're able to do that, you can literally like make your own Wikipedia page, which is really strong. It's not Wikipedia though, it's Grokpedia. But that means when somebody looks you up on Grok, um, which is X's Wikipedia, it's going to know all about you. I mean, that's what you want. So when it comes, okay, once you do all that stuff, so that's great. You still need to make more friends, and the best way to do that is organically. You can go into Discords and have a bunch of 12-year-olds shit on you all day, which is what's going to happen if you just go into random Discords and be like, hey, I want to connect with people. That you want power players who you want to connect with. You want high net worth individuals, and the most high net worth individuals are on X Spaces. You get millions all day because they're trading crypto. That's the epicenter of crypto discussions is X Spaces. And at any given time, there are, look, go to a website for me. Go to spacesdashboard.com. spacesdashboard.com.
I might need you to spell it one more time.
Sure. It's the word spaces, SPACES, and then the word dashboard, DBOARD.com. Spaces dashboard.com.
I see.
Okay. That's all the discussions that are happening on X right now. And if you just search on X, you won't see them all because the X search function is dog shit. But that website is independent of X. And you see all the discussions that are going on? There are hundreds of discussions going on of people who are high net worth individuals who are politically active, who are looking to network, looking to increase their user counts, their follower counts, all the things that you want. And all you have to do is this: you give your phone permission to be able to use X. You request the mic. I would go into the shill or just like newbies or whatever. You'll get the hang of it, and you just literally go in there and you're like, "Hey, everybody, I'm a YouTuber. I have a channel. I would love it if you would subscribe to it. I will follow you back on all your social media. My YT journey on YouTube. You can find all my social media in my profile. I don't have a lot of friends on X. It's not something that I've used a lot before, but I want more friends. So feel free to send me a follow and I'll follow you back. That's all you have to say. You do that every single hour. If you do that every single hour, 8 hours a day for the next month, you'll have 3,000 followers yourself. And then you have a little bit of a network to be able to work from, and they're high net worth individuals. Sometimes you get really powerful people in there. Elon Musk randomly goes into those. Donald Trump has been in those X spaces. Not say you're going to get the opportunity to talk to those people, but you will get the opportunity to talk with people who have 200,000 or 300,000 followers. And if a retweet from them or an interview with them is really important. Now, another really good strategy, I think this is really underutilized, but it's amazing. Let me ask you this: my YT journey. Do you have a podcast?
Yeah. I had started one.
Everybody does. Okay, and then why did it stop? You couldn't get guests.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so here's the best thing.
Sure.
Here's the best thing that you can do. I wouldn't do this necessarily with my main Kick account. I wouldn't want to risk getting banned by anybody or anything. But I would create a secondary alt Kick account and just call it my YouTube, my YT Journey podcast. And I go into, and I've done this myself, and it was so easy. Of anything that I've found to be really easy is getting guests on a podcast. And you may be like, how do you do it? All you do is go into someone's Kick channel, and if you've ever been on Kick, you said you just joined there recently or whatever. You know that there are, I don't know, 100 channels in there that have all the people, and then 900 channels that have no one else in there, and it's just one person sitting at their computer. And you go to that one person, and they don't have to be one with no followers. They can be people who might just have a small network, or they're really big on Twitch and YouTube, but they're just starting out on Kick. And you go in there into their chat and you say, "Hey XYZ, my name is podcast, my YT Journey podcast. Would you like to podcast and tell me about your streaming experience thus far? We can do it right now if you want." And you'll get people who are like, "All right, I'm not doing anything." People do not turn down being on podcasts. I was shocked. I did 14 podcasts with people. I might have asked 14 people and got 14 yeses. At least people on on Kick, I should say. And they were all pretty, like, some of them have tens of thousands of followers. Um, and so you just type to them. And what I'm saying is, like, look, it's sometimes really difficult to get somebody to subscribe to you, and they're just going to ban you if you say, "Hey, subscribe to me on YouTube." No, everybody asks for that. But if you say, "Hey, I'd love for you to be on my podcast," that's great. Okay, so how do you do a podcast with them? Easiest way I have found, if they're already streaming on Kick, is to just have them join your Discord. And so you create a Discord just really for your podcast for any reason. You just need a VC to be able to right now. And so you send the link, uh, and they'll join, and they'll be like, oh, they're gonna look you up first. They're gonna look you up on Spotify and see what you're doing or whatever. But so long you already have done podcasts, so the hardest part is done. You don't. It's not like you have. The hardest part is when you have nobody who's listened to any of your podcasts and you don't have a guest yet. You need somebody to take a risk on you, but you've already had people take risks on you. So that now it's easy. Now they're not the first person, and you go into the video chat if you want. They're already on. These people have great computers usually if they're streamers. Enter the Discord, and then you ask them whatever you want. I I did a different kind of podcast. I would ask every single person the exact same 73 questions. And to go through my 73 questions, they were from Vogue magazine. And if they're like Vogue magazine's famous 73 question test, I would just have people take that test. And it was free content. It introduced huge networks of people to who I am and showed that I'm a real person. And you can use every single person who you interview, you can use their network to help build your network. Their followers are going to watch this on social media. So then what do you do once the podcast is done? Okay, you can record it from your end, or you can just record it from their Kick stream as well. However you want to do it. Best way to do it is have multiple recordings going simultaneously, though, because chances are, if you do 100 podcasts, 2 or 3 of them are going to fail. But then once you have that, then what you do, you upload it to your YouTube, you upload it to your Rumble, you upload it to your TikTok, you upload it to your X and anywhere else, and then you tag them in it, and that means they're going to follow you, and that means you're going to start to get into their network. So basically, you can think of it like this: every single person I interview on my network, I'm going to be able to take many of their followers and help build my brand, help build my network. And when you're bored and you don't have anything to do, you just interview people, and you got to say to yourself. I tell this to people, and I've had some people. You have to say to yourself, I could do one interview. This could have been an interview. You say, I want to, you know what? And if you want to interview me for a podcast, we certainly can. I'm just making you aware of that. But what you can do is you say to yourself, all right, my YT journey, I'm going to interview one person per day, per weekday, let's say. You've got a family or whatever. And the interviews don't have to take 2 hours. They don't have to be Joe Rogan 3-hour marathons. 30 minutes, whatever. And all you're going to do is just ask somebody about their journey of what they do, what they experience, their challenges. You may have a set of questions that you may ask, but the people are going to take it from there. Most of these people are very charismatic because they're influencers, and all you have to do is set them up. Hey, tell me about your journey, and they're going to go on for 5 minutes about what they've done. You might get some other people who are just really short. That's okay. You might want to add some questions to it, but you have basically an unlimited amount of guests by just using. I call this strategy ambush podcasting, where the person doesn't know that they are going to be asked to be on your podcast, and it's like fishing. You just go into their chat, you ask if they want to be on your podcast. If they say not right now, I'm busy, that's cool. Don't pressure them. Come back the next day. If you come back a few days in a row, yeah, they'll want to be on it. It's not because you're so great, it's because these people are small time streamers themselves, and they know being on a podcast is excellent for their marketing. And so you have the power to be able to use a podcast and get guests. So if you're looking to network, those are some really great strategies. The X Spaces is a great one. The ambush podcasting is another great one. It's much better than going into people's discords and being like, hey, follow me on YouTube. That's pulling teeth, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah. You said it was called ambush?
I call it that, and the reason why I call it that is because the people. I mean, like, there's this idea. I think it's a television show called Ambush Makeover, where they have like a makeup artist and their hair crew and whatever. They go to someone's work, not expecting it, and they're like, "We're gonna do a makeover on you," and it's basically the person doesn't know they're gonna be on a television show and get a makeover, and they get a makeover and they look all great at the end. Great. So it's this idea of ambush, like you are going to get someone on a podcast. They don't know they're going to be on the podcast. Usually, the way a podcast goes, I'm sure you know, is you get some kind of connection with them. You email them back and forth, and we'll meet at this time and this date. That's cool. that's a fine way to podcast. However, ambush cast who you're going to choose, and they don't know that they're going to be on it either. It's basically like you could call it surprise podcast, whatever the word is that you want. But it is a strategy that I've had extremely good. Um, I've had extremely good um, fortune with, and you can use that same strategy for X Spaces. You go into X Spaces, you say, "Hey, everybody, I have a podcast. I'm looking for people to be on the podcast." You will get 100 people a day who want to. If you say that 8 times, you get a ton of people. If you said to me, "You want absolutely," I'm looking to have cross networking and cross. A lot of times in the community, it's called cross pollination, like what bees do. Basically, you get a little bit of my network, I get a little bit of your network. You're going to go in and put up a video about me, which means that when somebody types in about me, it's just not my channels that are promoting me; it's other people's channels that are promoting me. This gives me legitimacy. It also helps with my search engine results. And in the same way, you get content. It's like we're going to work with you. So if you're looking for networking, look, go to X Spaces. Any of those X Spaces that you see in Spaces dashboard. Generally, if you go in there and you just say, "I have a podcast, I'm looking for people to be on it," you will get a lot of people who may not know anything about podcasting, but they just want to be on it. It sounds fun. Not everybody knows what to do on them. Uh, the X Spaces, many of them have people who, um, they may be somebody who isn't a streamer or anything. They might be someone who just is like, "Hey, I heard that you're doing networking or whatever. I want to be a part of whatever you're doing." And you could be like, "Hey, I'd love to hear your journey. You live in a rural village of Africa. How do you get an X account? Like what are your goals?" And a lot of these guys will say, um, you know, we may be in Africa and people may think that we don't have connectivity. We do. It's limited and it's expensive, but you work hard. You get yourself a cell phone. Most people there are on cell phones, and then they get a little bit of money to get some connectivity. And when they do, they're on X Spaces for 8 hours a day, at least grinding it out, connecting, networking. You're gonna get you're gonna get journeys like that. You're gonna get journeys from other people who are YouTubers and such, and just like I am, who are probably more established and want to connect with you. You're gonna get people. You could say, it doesn't have to just be on your influencer journey. Tell me about your crypto journey. You're just looking for content. You're looking for people who have networks. But the great thing is, you're able to see how big a fish this is right away. You're able to say, "Hey, 15,000 X followers. That's a medium to large size account generally, or maybe they only have three, whatever it is." But then what you're going to be able to do is tag them. That means all of their followers generally are going to be able to see it. You'll put hashtags in there, and it's just and a beautiful thing about the podcast is it's archived and people will be looking at it 5 years from now. Every person who types in that person that you interviewed into X or YouTube, anybody puts their username in there, there's a very good chance that your podcast is going to show up for that. And then people are going to look at it. People are going to ask you to be on their podcast. Eventually, you get to this point where people will pay you to be on their podcast. Not yet, but if you really said to yourself, uh, I'm going to do a podcast one per day I think you should do it every single day if you can. But I'm going to try to do it at least every weekday. I'm going to dedicate 30 minutes of time to just finding someone who wants to talk. It's a little bit of work, but you'll get it down to a science where you learn how to upload the YouTube, upload the Rumble, do all that kind of stuff, upload the X, tag it correctly, etc., etc. In 1 year from now, you will have done hundreds of podcasts, and all of those people and their networks will mesh with yours, and you'll grow exponentially. You'll then have a real podcast that people want to be on, and you'll be able to start get sponsorships, etc. Let me ask. You said you have a podcast. Are you on Spotify? My YT Journey. Are you on Spotify? Can anybody hear me? All right. Well, maybe I put my YT Journey upstate. That's fine. I hope you're doing well, big dog.
Oh, there you go.
From day one.
That's true. You had me in the first month of my career. That was awesome. It is amazing.
The craziest thing, like you said, we were born on the same day. And, Tommy's career is really progressed to a peak point. You hate your friend after a while. And I'm older, much older than him. So he was like, you're over.
I did not say that.
You said things like that.
You're busting your balls, Eddie. I wasn't really saying that you're over. I mean, you have to have a career before it's over.
It gets to a point where hey man, no subculture, okay?
This audience thing tonight, I'm just killing it up here for nothing. Anyway, Eddie, I love you so much. We're gonna move forward. If you really think he has a Twitter, then follow him at Eddie Whitehead Jr. on Twitter. He'll check it when he goes to the library. Here's your watch. I love you so much, Eddie. I don't know why they were laughing at my bashing jokes, understanding that we're friends. Eddie is crippled though. He got shot in the leg. Both of them? Yeah. He's like a 50 Cent. 50 Cent just got shot in the leg.
Wait, shot was it 2 separate occasions? Okay. Sorry that happened to you. Well, this guy.
Did you only get shot in the leg? It's almost like the gangbanger was a midget or something. All right, that's enough of that story. You're not mic'd right now. We love you, Eddie. That was Eddie Whitehead Jr. We're going to move on to our 2 regulars. We have 2 female comedians who have been being built since the show started. And every week they do a new minute, and it's always fun. Going up first this week, from Dysentery, from Kill Tony. She has a very goofy sense of humor to her, and yet serious and angry, where she'll take a small thing and so much more. And a very fun, very goofy Sarah Wine.
A friend invited me over for dinner. I said, fuck yeah, free food. What are we eating? He said, meatloaf. I said, I will not be coming. What the fuck is meatloaf? Why is it even a thing? If you eat enough meatloaf, you will turn into a meatloaf. Like a lazy fuck. That's what happens if you eat too much meatloaf. There's no meatloaf in LA. It's just called tofu. The brick of tofu is the only meatloaf around here. If you're going to a restaurant specifically for the meatloaf, plan to have food poisoning. My mom made turkey meatloaf. The whole family got sick. It was the color of a terracotta pot. That's all I have on meatloaf.
Oh, she is a Kill Tony veteran. 59.55 seconds. Now, let's talk about meatloaf, shall we?
I feel a lot of people don't hate meatloaf as much as you do, so it's hard to get
That's
behind
solid.
Yes. Meatloaf's good.
Yeah, it's really good.
Really?
Boston Market meatloaf sandwich? Are you kidding me?
Really out his personal life right now. Oh my god. Who eats at fucking Boston Market anymore? What? How are you able to talk?
Grow up.
I think there's something there, but I think I'm surprised the way that you normally write that there wasn't more of the breakdown of any other meat that you eat. The specific name of the meat is in it, like chicken parmesan or steak or only meatloaf is the only thing where it's like that's meat. Trust me. It's like there's nobody's asking the tough questions like.
Yeah. It's true. I don't know why I don't think so.
Well,
But I mean, that's why I mean
it's really just ketchup and meat. It's pretty much just a hamburger.
It's pretty much
Big hamburger.
Don't they have breadcrumbs in it too?
Yeah, it's pretty much just a hamburger.
Yeah, it's like an imploded hamburger.
That's why we say you hate meatloaf, you hate burgers. That's like it's America.
It's like, oh, you've been to your mom and your mom made it up.
You have mom issues, don't you?
Ew.
You're on your period.
Not yet.
Ryan, you almost made it the whole episode behaving yourself. I was so proud. Such an odd question. And the fact that you gave an actual answer to that shows that you've been working with Red Band too
It's
much.
scary.
Yeah, none of my period.
Yeah.
Next week,
I'm shocked you didn't show us not on her period.
Okay. Don't get Red Band to say that. Let's prove it right now. All right, Sarah. Meatloaf. Yeah, it's an interesting one. I would read it and look at it from different perspectives. Ask yourself the tough questions like, what else do we just put one condiment on and it makes it a thing? Breadcrumbs. What the fuck? That sounds like a wine shank bit if I've ever heard it before. Breadcrumbs being its own thing.
Yeah.
Like for example, how did breadcrumbs actually take off? That's one messy chef who found out the most awesome accident ever. It's just I can sweep all this crap up and put it in meat. The fact that crumbs, which is normally put into a trash can, is a widely accepted variety of food.
Or brushed off you. Actually, a food or something.
It could be
A damn drip of condiment, breadcrumbs.
Bread damn.
Like the leftover bread in the basket, someone's able to down and eat them.
Now, Piper, this young sensational sherry that we have here, what's the Piper input on Sarah Wine Check?
I love her attitude. I thought I wasn't fond of her because you had
Yeah, I got sure.
so strong.
Wait, say what you said up.
I know, me too.
You know, it's kind of like a slow. Yeah, you're strong, you're a little girl. You're small. You're strong, you have a baby. When you use profanity, it takes
Too good of a writer. Now, Annie here has to use profanity all the time because,
Pussy juice is my punchline.
yes, definitely. Sarah, thank you so much. That's the great Sarah Wine Shank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. I bet you could.
Drink that water, Josh.
Final comedian of the night dropped out of college at the University of Florida with just a couple semesters left. Period. For Kimberly Conley. Always funny. Keeps it real. Talks about her life.
Hey guys, I'm having a lot of trouble trying into being my boyfriend. I don't understand what's going on. Because I feel like I'm smart, I'm funny, charismatic, humble. And I can cook too. The other day I made a meal and it tasted exactly like somebody should be paying my rent. What the fuck is going on? What? I'm saving myself from marriage and focusing mainly on sex right now. That's important at 23. Staying away from kids. I'm doing the good old push out, pull out method. I call it that because you don't only pull out, it takes both partners. You gotta push too. Make sure you get your partner off.
I love it. You got it. That's it. Another 58 seconds for Kimberly Conley. The internal clock. Once again, nailed it. Very fun stuff. That's a whole new fun minute that I think can be stretched out and developed on. Annie?
Yeah, that was funny. Do you normally bring a person on stage?
No.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was like, take care of things, like that. Which don't ever do that. Because, I think it was really good. I think that a lot of female comics tend to do just misdirects and should try to not have everything be like a, oh, really good and really strong. What was the one before Push Out? Focusing on the stack. I really like that.
Piper, your input on this modern day AJ Lee?
I think she's terrific. I think he's terrific.
Yeah.
You know, he had a dog for him. He had more than no for my he should have had it. I think beautiful, intelligent, just smart.
Killed it. Kimberly Condon, she's on Twitter. Kimberly Condon. Piper, anything coming up you want to promote? The bubblegum soda?
Anything I want to promote?
Yeah.
Yes, there's a Rowdy Piper bubblegum soda fun now.
And your podcast is
There's the podcast. There's
Piper Pod.
Yeah, what else am I doing?
I was on one of those.
Yeah,
In that episode.
podcast one.
Legends House is the best show. Highly recommend anybody and everybody. Yeah, get the WWE Network. It's only $10 a month and watch all the episodes of Legends House. I told everybody to watch it. It's my favorite show ever.
I'm going to the UK and tour there.
Oh yeah. Andy Letterman, you're Andy Letterman on Twitter. Piper's R_Roddy Piper.
R_Roddy_.
Gotcha.
And I'm Annie Letterman. It's like David Letterman, but no T's with D.
LEDERMAN. At Autistic Thunder is Josh Meyerowitz on Twitter. At Autistic Thunder, no underscore there, right? One word. Autistic Thunder. Red Band.
Me and Sam Tripoli are going to Florida in August 8th, 9th, and 10th. That's my bad.
Yep. Go buy a shirt at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Going to Hitchcock for ski year. When I first came here, he had me created this year, and I took him.
A real deal.
Yeah, like Stingies. And build them up and talk to them so far.
Thank you.
Everybody.
You're the best. So much great advice and great stuff. My heroes and my best friends, Roddy Piper, the great Andy Letterman. Thank you, Josh Martin. Thank you, live audience. It's been so much fun. See you guys soon. Kill.
To Kill Tony Volume 2. Get up for Tony!
Wow, oh my god, everybody! Holy moly, how you guys doing? Yeah, fuck yeah, this is exciting. Welcome so many new faces and friendly people here on a Monday evening at the Comedy Store. Excited to have you guys. We have a very fun show lined up.
He spit out here today.
I was a little excited to come out. I didn't wait for you to say my name. I know that it always takes a couple seconds before I can make it across. It's a very weird entry point for a podcast. Like, there's always a few seconds of pod. I said, you know what, let's trim a second off today. I'm coming out early.
Damn. You just missed your score.
That's true, because nothing makes me more excited to come to work than our sponsor, Delicious Diet Squirt. Can anybody guess when Squirt started making Squirt? Throw it a year. Go ahead. 73. It's a good guess. 69 is a good guess. But it was actually longer than that. I'm purposefully talking over you, sir. But 1938, believe it or not, Squirt started, and they don't ever get the respect they deserve. Am I right? A lot of people take Squirt for granted. They think they're probably new in the game. Well, guess what? They've been around a lot longer using the same recipe. But what really quenches my thirst is Diet Squirt. Caffeine-free thirst quencher, Diet Squirt. Less than 1% juice, everybody, for those of you that didn't know.
And fun fact of the year, that was the same year that Hitler seized control of Germany Army and put Nazi in key posts.
Diet Squirt, a delicious thirst quencher since 1956.
That's awesome.
1938.
The same year that Germany,
Hitler took over.
yeah, they entered Austria.
Why are these all German invasion facts, Brian?
Because that's why
Guys, this is perhaps the greatest beginning to any show ever. Diet Squirt, delicious. Yes, people are getting drink orders. This is very exciting. I love these three guys right here. They're from one of my favorite bands. What's the name of your band? Fart. For those of you listening, go listen to some Fart. Hanging out with us. Anyway, Diet Squirt, delicious and awesome. We have a fun, Kill Tony is going to Comic-Con at the end of July 23rd.
July 23rd, Kill Tony and Thunder Pussies at the American Comedy Co. If you're a comic, get there an hour early. I think it'll be like 7 o'clock. Sign up. Depending on how many people are in the show, you probably won't have to buy a ticket. Don't worry about that. But it should be a lot of fun. And then the following day, we just have a comedy show, July 24th. Starring is going to be joining us July 24th. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of surprise guests. Because there's always a bunch of comics in town for that. Want to do some stage time.
I always have fun in San Diego. Yeah. I once had a bird shit in my mouth in San Diego, guys. That actually happened. I wasn't laying on the beach. It got me when a friend made me laugh really hard. And my head went back just for a second. And that bird shit in my mouth.
Do you remember what it tastes like? Was it blueberry?
I remember exactly what it tasted like because a bird shit in my mouth. And that doesn't happen very often.
Yeah, does it taste like regular poop or is it... It seems like it would be more sugary.
It's a good question if it tastes like regular poop or not. Well, you're talking when you say regular poop, you mean human poop?
Yeah, well, you know, like when you don't wipe so good and you like get your mouth and everyone's done it.
No, nobody, you've done that. That's you.
Put a porn star shit in your mouth once?
No. Thank God, absolutely not. I haven't had a porn star do anything in my mouth.
All right. So you know what poop smells
I
like?
draw porn stars at my mouth. There's a line right there.
Really?
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, you know. I don't ever have a thing where I poop down my hand and then itch my mouth.
Kidding about that. Oh, but you know what shit smells like though? So does it taste like
the smell? No, burnt shit tastes like salty seafood.
That's not that bad.
By the way, we serve food here at the Comedy Store. Chicken tenders and chips and salsa, I do believe. But anyway, always keeping us safe. We always have a head of security on the show, guys. And this is, we always have a patriot to protect us. This is July 4th weekend coming up.
You
So
can
it's a real
say
special
bold and
patriot,
refreshing,
as if it's not with
or
always
not
every
bold
week,
and
but it's
refreshing,
the return of one of
delicious
our
and
favorite
refreshing,
patriots ever.
and served
That
full
would
of
be
dust.
something very American.
Well, in the style of going against the grain, I decided to bring back one of our most un-American patriots ever. It is truly the Iranian patriot, everybody. Hormuz Rashid. The Iranian dances to get it started. It's extremely Iranian. How you doing today, Patriot?
So with the day that you guys got your independence, I'm Iranian American, so.
Sounded a little sarcastic there, and congratulations on our independence, but I'll take it anyway.
I gave this girlfriend scarf.
This isn't for women. It's for with the Jews that are
There's no Jews here.
I think I named Jews.
Of course you do. Nothing says I love Jews more than
Diet Squirt.
that's right. Since 1938. You ever drink Diet Squirt, Patriot?
Yeah, that's when you make it
looking over us, nothing better than an Iranian patriot who, in our defense, if anything happens, will just put a room with himself in it. They're really the best at security. But what's awesome is that, of course, we always have two guests. Two of our funniest friends come on. This one's a very special one to me because I have one of my favorite partners in crime, and first time who's also the manager of the Comedy Store and the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast. We're getting together for our guests tonight. It's the great Kirk Fox and Adam Egan. Everybody. Tony, favorite comics and pals.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me, guys.
And also, good to see you. Sometimes you wonder why I don't ever say hi. You know, it's mostly internal, but good to see you.
See you guys.
And that's our good trip.
Yeah,
I got scared when you did drop because I thought you maybe pulled it. Thank you very much.
Bringing the thunder.
Tied it in, tied pin drop grenade, and
it confirms that this is a live audience. I couldn't get it rolling. I had to pitch. I had to deal with Swerve right then. I made a deal with Swerve.
I got out here when I did. You were losing.
Exactly. It's this weird deal I signed with Squirt where not only are they our new sponsor, but I have to mention them. I get a guarantee before I bring up the Patriot.
Well, you're two. So how much you think?
These cans of Squirt, this really is. We are getting paid in cans of Squirt. So, this is a joke I'm about to say, everybody listening to the podcast, but if anybody in the audience wants to buy a Diet Squirts from us, we have an abundance of them.
Now, when you say squirts, you put an S on it, does it still count?
That means multiple
squirt?
That means multiple squirts.
Yeah, they want you to buy more than one, so they probably like it.
We have
You know what we should do is as hard as we can. If there's somebody that comes in, like we should go, hey, do you want a squirt? And then we don't watch.
Brian, we had the room go so loud. I guess you felt that the laughter wasn't enough.
Wacky hijinks wouldn't assume. We have to be honest, that would be fun. Maybe for John.
Yeah.
Josh, you want a can of Squirt?
We would open a can of squirt here on stage.
Actually, we fired Josh this week, and we have a new producer. I know that sounds like Josh, but
really?
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Who is that?
Well, I'll tell you right now.
He looks different. It looks like he's carrying himself with a lot more confidence.
Yeah, that mystery man is actually we fired Josh at the end of last week's episode. He was spilling tequila on us and stuff like that accidentally. He's got a little speech impediment. So this week we hired there was one guy that applied for his job, and we hired him. It's our newest showrunner, great Luchador Martin. Here he is.
I'm a squirt, sir.
Totally different.
Josh,
You got a Luchador. You want to say something? Into the microphone?
That should help.
why don't you enjoy it and squirt?
It's definitely bi. I don't know if lingual is the. It's just the worst thing I can do. Yeah, you old loser.
He's immortal.
We just got it. We can edit it out. Oh, look at that. Very good. Still trying to make up for those lost jokes.
Have you ever noticed that you never see Luchador and Josh Martin in the same room at the same time? It's odd.
I haven't even thought of that. You don't think that they could possibly be.
Oh, I thought you were going to say you don't think it's too far.
Josh, what are you doing back here? You were fired.
Just missed Luchador. It was weird.
That's one of the worst worst sketches that we've ever improvised in the history of Kiltony. It turns out I thought Josh in a luchador mask was a lot funnier than
halfway through that, people were hoping it had been a grenade.
It's these corporate sponsors, man. They're changing the show.
Josh, just a comedy note from now on. It's funniest if when I say you want to say something that you would actually talk exactly how you normally talk. That is what's funniest. So when you said C, you gave me nothing to work with. There you go. Very good. All right. Yikes. I love Josh Martin. I believe in him. He used to be a manager at McDonald's who used to sponsor the show. They dropped us. Turns out they weren't loving it after all. But we're moving on.
For the audience to see how hard comedy is.
It's true. It's true.
I mean, they're getting a first-hand look at some of the most powerful people in the world bombing on electric.
It's true. The Iranian Patriot.
I'm not the most powerful, but thank you.
I just keep mentioning sponsors over and over again. I've completely sold my soul for candles, so that I don't even drink.
It's affected your timing and your comedy.
It's true. My comedy's run down.
I'm just pointing out, sport may be not worth it.
It's true.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll write a letter to my friends over at Sport and get this promotion.
Can they read over that?
I'm gonna write a letter to the makers of Sport.
It's funny you think that sensitive. I'm gonna write a letter to my friends over at Sport.
What is going on with this episode so far? This has been kind of weird.
I love it. It's sweet. No,
First of all, I'm enjoying it. It's nice to be a part of it. Laughter is crucial. It's more about education tonight. Somebody else. This is serious. People laugh all day. Before they even got her.
And I'll be honest, I'm thinking about some emails I got against you.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Now, Adam is not only the manager of the Comedy Store, this is the first time since Tommy made a guest appearance on the show that a Comedy Store, bigwig, one would call you, even though you have such a short style haircut, one could easily call you a bigwig.
I'm sure you know, I did not know that you were a manager.
Oh yeah,
You still is?
no, I just go up to random people and ask, can you give me my check?
Yeah, I thought you just were in control of that group.
Just the room, yeah.
So you're the manager here.
I am a manager. Shit, yeah, I know. It's a common thing, I know.
I had no idea.
I know.
This is good. I had a lot of questions, but I didn't know that if we...
Well, I feel like the microphone, this has already been productive, for you at least.
Well, I got out of the house and I didn't meet them.
Good.
He's also the co-host of the Norm Macdonald podcast.
Someone didn't have to be this way.
I got to see him do stand-up live for the first time I've ever seen just a few nights ago and giggled like I have since first saw my first stand-up comedian. Do you remember how when you first got into it, like this was
Is that
no, I mean, like, I laughed, the giggle. It was one that's something like I was cracking up so hard that I was just slamming stuff and laughing in between on his setups and on just
funny? Sounds like a show.
even every word that came out of his mouth was funny. Every style that he did it was unbelievable.
He's impressive.
Yeah.
That's all new stuff.
My favorite weekend ever.
Did you guys meet when you used to work in Arizona?
Yeah. Over there, actually, at the time, the first time I met him, I was a server. And then we just went out and played poker and talked about old film noirs and shit. And we would play poker till like noon the next day. And he had he would stay. I'd have to go in and work. Yeah, serve. This guy, I don't have time for that shit. Yeah, I sell some curtain cheese platters and shit.
And you went from server at an Arizona world famous comedy store.
From the server to the table.
Well, do you remember when you first moved out here, before you got a job here, we were talking?
That's right.
And you go, Brian, I got an offer to go to the Comedy Store or there was something else.
Tour manager for Norm.
Yeah, road manager for Norm McDonald. And I said,
Norm McDonald.
yeah, they told me hands down.
Do not take this job. Storm, you're an idiot.
You'll kill your.
So you ended up doing both because he doesn't do it.
He got some. No, I took the job. I went against Redman's advice.
Was I correct though? If I were to go back in time and
No, I think I made the right choice.
Yeah, they probably can't cancel that tour, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
this has been great. It's a lot of fun. It's fun working at this studio. I mean, hanging out with my friends. It's been fun.
Well, Adam's one of the funniest.
Oh, I love that. I know that would be happening tonight.
I love it. So, any comedians that get up here, you have a chance to speak directly with the manager of the Comedy Store, one of the managers of the Comedy Store. But definitely one of my funniest pals. So I'm glad to have you here.
Iraqi Patriot, did you have any questions for our guests?
Does everybody know Turk is huge within the Iranian community?
It might.
And
It's good to know.
the Iranian community.
So, where is that community? I'd like to, I've never even seen it.
It's mostly in Westwood.
Okay, I've not been there. But
They asked a question I wanted to convey to you.
why not? This is your home.
And I can be happy to do it.
Of course. Why not? I would say, yeah, my favorite food is pizza.
There you go.
So, I mean, thank you for you to even bring that up. Yeah, pizza. Thank you.
How about for Adam? Did you have a question for Adam?
How many Iranian girls have you fucked? Zero. Yeah. Zero. I'm sorry. Oh, it's enough for me. Yeah. For anyone. You're well.
Fuck Iranian women?
How many Iranian women have you slept with? That's what I want to know. You're an Iranian, right? Really? Is that true?
Yeah. I've always wanted to. Yeah. It's like a forbidden fruit. It's like sleeping with the enemy.
Is it kind of risky though? Like you take off her like curtains and you're like, oh shit, it's too late. I've been asleep with her.
They're pretty hairy girls, but once they get older, they start learning about Arab stuff, and they're so beautiful. Nice.
Would you marry
Why? Why is that such a power? You said no.
Like in large groups of Iranians.
for safety?
They're just the worst.
For safety?
Most Iranians. Please, it's not like a National Geographic.
A cell of Iranian.
Yeah, you always describe it as a cell.
I never thought about it, but something to think about now. Sounds beautiful. Yeah. Just get people with Iranian women, just drop right in the middle.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've always, to answer your question, no, I haven't. I've always wanted to just live with it.
Do you have a sister, Hormuz?
I do have an older sister.
She's married.
2 kids. Well, she's not trying.
There you go. High five on that. I didn't even hear it or understand it, but I'll high five to it all day. Guys, you know the show. Comedians get pulled out of a bucket. They do 1 minute. Comedians, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty cat. Aw, how cute. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the air. It's starting his night. A little nightclub West Hollywood.
That sounds so much better.
Oh, man. So there we go. You guys ready? This is Josh. What number is that? 58. Episode 58 of Kill Tony. Here we go. Oh, you know what? Something crazy. This is the first ever episode out of all 58 that at the end of the last episode I made a joke about how the audience caused this guy him getting out because I got blasted earlier on, and this guy didn't get up even though I had already pulled his name, so I told him he could go up first this week for the first time ever. Our first set person in a lineup. Put your hands together for the 1 minute of Steve Cotronio.
Alright, thank you. Thanks for having me. Let's get into it. One of my least favorite feelings in the world, fellas. Maybe you can feel me on this. You're with your lady, you're making Sweet, sweet love. You're on top. Her hands begin to crawl up your arms, and then all of a sudden the search party begins. All of a sudden, for all the muscles up. It's not that, all right? I've already got the shakes. I don't need any more acknowledgement of what's going on, fellas. This happens. Stay in the pocket, okay? This is the worst judgment I ever got. I was with my ex-girlfriend, and I drooled all over her back, and she was pissed. She turned around, she got death eyes, her pussy clenched its teeth. It was fucking mad. But it stayed in the pocket. You know what? One of us had a great time. So I got that going on. Alright? You know, we'll just end it there. We'll just end it there.
Since I can see the 51 second. So it's 9 seconds spaced out for laughter that didn't happen. No, so let me get this right, Steve. You're talking about a woman grabbing your arm, and then your version of staying in the pocket when that happens, instead of panicking, is drooling?
Okay. Those two. Here's like you should have a search party to find my muscles. That was what it was. Yeah. I didn't understand the drilling part. It was just it was just a different example of getting judged in the bedroom and found.
Yeah, do you think that she was actually judging you, or do you think she was just grabbing your arm and maybe that was just like your own?
It was probably more internal than anything else.
I can understand that.
It's subconscious.
I like your persona, your delivery, and the inflection. I hear a lot of David Tell, and I think maybe it's just me.
I hear David telling you only in the way that it looks like you ain't David Tell. Anyway. One thing that I do find interesting, though, is that any woman that would grab your arms, I mean, they got to sort of know by what you look like, what they're in for with that.
She saw the trailer. She bought the ticket to the movie. I mean, you're there.
Yeah.
I think they'd be more shocked if there was pure hard rock muscles under that. I mean, you do look like the top half of a centaur. However, you don't seem like the kind of guy ripped to me.
But the truth is, you do look like you might have some muscle there. So, because already I was like, this guy's got a little more muscle. But I did like the way you attacked it. You came out and attacked it. But you attacked it so hard that you blew through some of the joke. I mean, we still want to hear what you're talking about. So even when you come up here, take a deep breath. It's only going to use up 5 seconds, which you had at the end. So you can catch your breath and then just start talking about it. And trust your material. You were bailing out of it while you were listening. Yeah, and don't ever do that again.
I'm sorry.
Just trust yourself. I will part so you get up here on stage and you change things.
Now, what do you do to work? Do you work out?
Not with any regularity.
What's the closest, what do you do regularly that can count as working out?
I mean, push-ups, sit-ups, and have a pair of dumbbells. I take the dust off them every now and again and get them out.
Where do you leave the dumbbells when you put them away? Where do you put them?
By my bed.
Under your bed?
No.
See, now, personally, I find it more interesting the way you're talking.
Okay.
I mean, I think you can get up there and still believe in yourself, but you don't have to speed it up because you're chilled guy.
Yeah.
Right? Are you chilled?
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, so just
A little bit of nerve, and 1 minute I want to get it all in there.
Yeah, but you want to get it all in there, or you want to get it in there enough to at least get some laughs.
Yeah, that's perfect.
So just get a little in there. Sometimes just the tip of your neck is funny.
It's true, the classic blunder that takes to sometimes shows they try to squeeze too much into the minute instead of minute shine on its own. Iranian painter Steve Petronio.
I love Steve Petronio. Huge fan. Jumping on the girl looks great. So get to spitting on her maybe.
Wow, look at that.
Wow.
We're in America now. We drool. We don't speak.
Who would have thought the Iranian? Who would have thought the Iranian? What you said was good effort. Okay, Patriot, that's enough of you.
Trust material. That's all I can tell you because you got some funny stuff, but you just tried to squeeze too much in there, and then you canceled yourself out. You didn't even finish some of those jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so finish one of them instead of not finishing four.
Thank you.
Yeah, Katrina, thank you so much.
When they're working out, they're like, I gotta get my muscle. It's just like that's the top part of it. I have no but like they expect you to go like this.
How often are you around chicks when they're working out?
No, I mean, whatever.
What do you do? Work out at the girl section of the gym?
Yeah, I don't work out. I don't. But you know what I'm saying.
You don't need to be accountable. You have followers.
That is so funny. The great like bumper sticker. Put your hands together for Jill Marisi.
Thanks, guys. Don't you guys feel that in the movie Big, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? You know, he was this little, pubeless, little dick kid, and the next day he's a 35-year-old, hairy dick grown man with gallons of semen like he's just not going to play with himself for about a week. Why would you go somewhere? Don't you guys feel that in the movie Castaway, starring Tom Hanks, that Tom Hanks' character could have just been a guy jerking off the whole time? It's like, dude, you're stuck on this island. Nobody's coming for you. Just knock down some of these coconuts, squirt on some of that water, just get a tan and jerk off for a while, man. Don't you guys?
The next on Forrest Gump.
The Terminal is next. Listen, I think it's a good theme. Yeah. Listen, I like how you believe in what you were talking about. I went on that ride.
Yeah, we're like Tom Spanks.
Score tour
Since 1938.
I'll be honest, I never watched Big and thought it was going to be off. But you know what? I thought that was hilarious.
But I think it's true. I think if I was 12 and I woke up 35, I'd be jerking off and playing piano with my feet. Yeah.
Which one's Terminal? Remind me of
Yeah, he gets songs. I feel like Philadelphia's too easy, though. Like, you see that one. Yeah.
I like the Terminal, though. I would have got lost by the Terminal. I thought they were going like on Golden Pond or something like that for us for a curveball.
I'm trying to go with Joe versus Volcano.
I think only like 4 people plus.
I've liked so many movies that can jerk off.
Look, I thought, yeah, he was about the Navy and confidence material in it. I thought it was very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got me.
Another one. Maybe Forrest Gump. Some people have Sleepless in Seattle is a perfect title for somebody who'd be jerking off all night.
You're stuck up in zero gravity, you can kind of that.
This could be a half an hour long closer.
Yeah, it's.
You could be the time.
You can probably do an hour.
Oh, yeah. You're telling me that, you just storm the beach in Normandy, you don't want to run there? Yeah, that was great. That was very fun.
He does. Well, he
I came twice. I thought it was fantastic.
I love how you always have like somebody that reminds you of something. Like a young Brett Ernst, like a young David Tennant.
It's a good angle.
My angle, I'm pretty young angle.
You're like a young Tom Hanks.
Uh, Joe versus the Volcano. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah.
I love that movie. I think it's more credit it deserves.
Yeah, I agree.
Pretty sure the Volcano.
I should see it. I don't know. I remember that great scene about him until he gets the job. Sometime it was always great. You ever watch shows where it's all just want to come on something?
Yeah. Hey, Drew, what do you got?
I was going to say Apollo 13 would be another one you could do.
Yeah,
Did you not hear me say that? Did you not hear me say that? No. That's all right.
It wasn't in Farsi, so he couldn't understand.
Toy Story.
Oh, yeah. And for a character named Woody, he should be jerking off.
There it is. Jerking on the road.
Sorry, everybody who signed up.
Yes, wait for the questions.
I think you know you're successful. I know you did well tonight. Excellent.
That's very fun. Joe Marizzi. It's on Twitter, Joe Marizzi, Joe Marrese. And don't forget about Steve Petronio. It's on Twitter.
I'll never watch it. Tom Hanks with you. I'm surprised he's not jerking off. Not the jerking off is Tom Hanks. On a ship. Patience.
What else are you going to do? Yeah. You got to relieve the stress of being taken hostage.
Seems probably the director's.
Fuck yeah. I love the energy in this room tonight, guys. I just want to say that I thank you for coming out. This is the most exciting of anything I've ever done before. Put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Stretch. S-H-E. Wow, that's long.
Thank you very much, guys. Happy to be here. A little bit of pain, though. I got a pinched nerve in my neck shoulder area. I'm pretty sure I got it at work. Carrying around all this unsuccessful. I do have a day job now. I work in a restaurant. It's better than my last day job. Well, not really. I used to sell cocaine. I was a big Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years. It was a nice job. A lot of money. The number one question asked about me being a drug dealer is, well, I just fucked that whole joke. That's all right, you're a drug dealer. Keep going. The number one question asked about me being a Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, do you have any now? That's the number one question asked. The number two question asked about me being a big Hollywood drug dealer for 13 years is, why are you telling us your story? Can you please? Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Stretch S-H-E. Well, that's fun. Anything crazy ever happen while selling drugs in Hollywood for 13 years?
No. I mean, I've sold coke to a lot of crazy people that,
Seems like that'd be a real around-the-clock job. Like,
it was. I took Mondays off. Mondays was the only day I didn't sell coke. What did you stop? I didn't stop. I think it was about time, and then also a girl.
I think it's maybe there's something in like selling coke for 13 years. Like you went through, you went along with the technology of the coke dealer game. Like when you started, you had a pager, and then by the end, people are sending you emoticons asking for cocaine.
True.
Maybe there's something there, not in that. Exactly what it works.
You got coke.
Like maybe I just think that 13 years, like so much changed in the 13 years you started and ended coke that
The people I was dealing with, like you can't sell coke for 13 years and everybody that you've been dealing with kind of leaves. Then you either got to get younger, or you die and go to prison. You just have a girlfriend. You can't keep up with her cocaine.
did you ever deal to a celebrity or a big Hollywood name whose career ended up fading away?
No, but I to one who's made a comeback.
Were you part of their comeback?
I was not part of their comeback. I was probably part of their downfall before the rise. Yeah.
Gotcha. Interesting.
Was it Tom Hanks?
Interesting topic.
Was it Tom Hanks?
You gotta have a lot of good stories from all that stretch. Just how long you've been. I mean, how much pussy probably got thrown at you.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stories. You know, I mean, 5 minutes or 1 minute, I kind of fucked up that joke, so it was just. But yeah, there's a lot of stories. There's a lot more I need to dive into.
You probably can't mention any of the celebrities.
I would,
right?
You know what I'm saying? I would. At least not this stage. So maybe there's some other things you can talk about besides drug use. Yeah, absolutely.
Like the time you sold coke to Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown.
Or Amy Winehouse.
Either of those three.
Oh, he's a great podcast listeners. He's giving me a fun yes right now.
He's also writing down Michael Jackson.
Did you ever get arrested? I did not.
That's
I had a successful 13-year successful run. Great at 7 never got popped. Never got in trouble.
Were you ever in a chase or anything?
Never. Nothing. It was all. Did you get arrested recently for anything? I did get arrested 2 weeks after I stopped.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. It was because I had a warrant. It was for 13 years. 5 minutes. And I meet with a stripper next to Truck and Darrow.
Where's the Trocadero?
Where's the street?
Oh, shit, the body shop. Body shops in the black in the most recent Grand Theft Auto, you know, they make it so, like,
What was the joke? What did you talk about for a minute? The first thing was working at a restaurant. The second thing was still working at a restaurant, but it was a callback to working at the restaurant. We had 2 questions that people asked us. Number one, just gotta be a little more specific. Yeah, I just so that I don't have to ask what were you talking about. I just stepped on it. I stepped on the whole joke.
maybe if you sell yourself some coke and do some writing, like, that'll get really crisp and tight.
Yeah.
Did you ever, when you sold, did you do it also, or did you play it
So you have to,
No, I didn't.
every
I
movie.
sold it. When I sold it, I did. After I was done selling. Never got it. Did you miss it? No. I missed the money. That's the only thing that was good about it, is the money, and it allowed me to do whatever else I wanted to do, or look into whatever else I wanted to look into.
Did you ever have a thing like we see in the movies when you're selling it to some big celebrity? Has anyone ever tried to, like, make you do something in front of them to make sure you weren't caught, or, like, I don't know, like you see it in the movie? True romance. It's like you do something.
It's all fake, by the way. Like that.
The stuff that long.
You have to tell me if you're a cop, that whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can tell.
I never told them.
Stretch. Fuck yeah. I love your
Stretch,
smile.
you look good up there, man. Come back with some jokes next time and attack it. I will. And don't talk about being a drug dealer unless it's interesting. Okay. As long as it's a shit what you do, still do. Okay. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Stretch SHP is on Twitter at Stretch SHP.
I'll meet you in the parking lot. Maybe we can talk.
Did you ever get into coke? Guys, you guys ever did Coke's a terrible. I sold it for a good month in college, but
you sold it?
yeah, well, I found out that if you bought a certain amount and you sold it a certain amount, you just got free coke. And so I didn't really sell it to make money. I just got free coke. Yeah. I pretty much had to quit because of the people that I was selling it to. It just was like an all-night party. Coming to your house, just, it was awful. It was, I don't even know how to do it, so
Is that true?
Yeah, but that's true.
How was it?
How is that not interesting? No, what I'm saying is it's very interesting. Yeah, but it's
fucking
Kurt's also a guru tennis coach. Yeah, many in the tennis circuit have called you the natural.
Wow. You honestly did? You gave tennis lessons to Pablo Escobar? Yeah. Wait, what? How can you go and play?
He's got a lot of great, a lot of big clients.
Yeah, kids, jet skis, you got a lot of Are you scared? I wasn't. You weren't scared. No, because I was teaching him how to
If you were high as fuck on coke.
just a good tennis pro.
Yeah,
He's not going to kill the guy that's trying to fix his back.
Wow.
That's amazing.
And he tried me once and I gave him tennis elbow and he said, forget it, it's not working.
Did he just try to take up tennis because somebody told him white lines were involved? Or
No, he just liked to sweat. He was very toward the end.
Pablo Escobar tennis
He
chick?
died only $4 grand.
Really?
When they shot him up.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
You notice he's wearing tennis shorts and tennis shorts. Tennis shorts when he got shot.
Really?
Size 36.
I love it.
Did you know Pablo Escobar?
Listen, I can't answer that, but someone did.
Normally there's a part of the show where I ask the comedians that are on the show if they did anything early on in their career doing stand-up that they regret or embarrassed by. They normally always tell me. They asked you this quite a few times. I'm pretty sure I got some answers out of even Adam, since you're a special first-time guest who you haven't done stand-up comedy, but you are the sidekick of Norm Macdonald, one of my favorite comedic minds, and you're his main man. Is there anything you ever did on that show that you sort of found embarrassing or regretful? Can you give us some examples?
I mean, well, the latest one, this episode we just released, on the punching bag, and when I signed up for it, I knew what my role was going to be. And we have fun writing some bit, coming up with stuff, and Norm is his favorite comic ever, so I love that part.
Would he be your favorite comic if you weren't working?
Absolutely, it's my favorite comic before I even met him.
So you're giving him credit?
Well, no, because I'll tell you why. It took some coercing to finally take the job, and when I did, I knew what I was getting into, but not to the extent. So my mom watches this. So now he's saying, he's telling the guests that I'm a Holocaust girl. And my mom, I'm Jewish. I had a bar mitzvah on both sides of my family. So my mom is sending me messages. Oh, come on.
Oh, that's
Why? And I'm like, Mom, it's a joke. That's the joke. Is that you have to be so ridiculous.
okay. It's not.
I'm sure you do believe it.
No, I think it's honest.
It was elaborate.
Yeah.
Since 1930,
Still going. Still in play.
If you look at the photos of the smokestacks and the castle shit, there's no point in that. No, of course it did. Of course it did. But now every tweet is about, Adam's a fucking hopeless. But it's fun, whatever.
and that's one of the fun things is that the Norm fans tend to go against you. They tend to hate you, and oftentimes you come to me and other comedians. You're like, man, these people are really. They're yelling at me on Twitter. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I get a lot of hate mail.
70% of it is people playing along, and then 30% is like, no.
What's the meanest troll? What's the one on the internet that's fucked with you the most?
I literally
Can
can't.
you give us?
And I wrote it. I said that.
You son of a bitch.
Can you give us the second worst one then? I think the first one's either an N-word or a C-word. Am I close?
Yeah, the N-word one.
Okay.
Yeah, I suck N-word balls. I mean, come on, that's just rude and uncalled for. So do you read all another one? I mean, I stopped reading. One of them was something like Adam Egan looks like a gay faggot in a Western shirt that works at Whole Foods, and you just want to punch him in the fucking.
I don't even know how they fit 140 cameras.
Was that the shirt they were referring to?
I have a lot of this shit.
You do sort of dress like a Western doll of some kind.
Yeah.
I get comments every day on Twitter.
Really?
Fantastic.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
People do think I'm a pretty good host. They think I'm racist, and I encourage conflict.
A lot.
I wonder if
And
this
then they have a relationship. That's probably why they should.
yeah.
But it was fun.
I loved watching it. I got to catch an episode one time, and it was
Anyone out here ever seen the test? Good one. That's why it's good. That's right, man. Thank you. We'll talk about it after. It's time shot.
little pre-Maury, right?
Yeah. Between Maury and Jerry.
Supposed to be on Doctors. They wanted me to do salvia with Doctor Who. And at the last, like the day before I was supposed to show
Salvia, the girl that was Sterling.
no, salvia is that mint, kind of like doing mushrooms, like a whipping of mushrooms. And I thought it would be funny to do because it is a funny drug to do, but then I got talked out of it. Like so many people told me, like, dude, don't do that. So just do that.
They were right.
Yeah. I just thought it'd be funny.
So you did it on a podcast?
Yeah, I did it on YouTube.
Oh, nice.
Your next comedian, this sounds like a fake name. I'd be surprised if somebody actually walked up here after I say this name. But so here we go. Put your hands together for Brian Blaze. You know you've been hosting comedy shows too long is when you know the blatant fake names.
What was it, Brian? What?
Who's not even a real person, but we're gonna blacklist him anyway. That's what it sounds like when you get blacklisted by the Iranian.
It's also the sound you hear right before a bus blows up.
Can you speak any Farsi, Hormuz? Or somebody comes from behind you and it's like,
That is as close to a hijacking as I ever want to have. Holy shit, that sounded, even the echo.
what did you say in Farsi just then?
I said, which is Farsi for look at these titties. Why so many titties?
Wow.
Shit, that's what I want to be like.
How do you say it again? I don't know what language
Wow, that was playing about Iran. It sounds fun. Let's go.
Maybe the comedy store will cover your vacation.
Sweet by Auschwitz. I'm pointing out. I'm thinking stuff tonight.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Robbie Carlisle. Strangely enough, is the exact same handwriting as Brian Blank, by the way. Non-existent fuck got blacklisted. Yeah, maybe it's
Do you think this is how people got blacklisted during the McCarthy era?
I know this person. I always say her name wrong, so I'll give it another try. Put your hands together for Cyrene. Yeah, here she is. She's here. Cyrene.
I just realized why there's no Thanksgiving. Okay, because Thanksgiving is totally depressing. Just imagine next year, you get a knock on your door around Thanksgiving time, okay? You open your door and it's Native American carolers. Okay, and they want to carol for you on the 12 days of Thanksgiving, the Pilgrims did to me. Like, in case you're wondering how that will go, whatever, you know, like, this is my version of a Native American caroler, whatever. It'll go like this. On the 12 days of Thanksgiving, the Pilgrims did to me. 12 hiding pilgrims, 11 colonies killing, 10 deadly diseases, 9 smallpox plague, 8 aiming arrows, 7 flash fire, 6 help, 5 reservations, 4 tribal trauma, 3 bullets blasting, 2 bang bang, and a baked ham with a roasted turkey. Like that's why there's no Thanksgiving, guys. All right. Too deep. No.
Straight to a strange animal.
To look.
will say this: you can do a song if it's funny. If each thing you're saying is funny, they'll be looking forward to the next one. But unfortunately, with that song, each tag
Too harsh or
thinks they were funny.
I think, yeah, I would say it's very similar to just the content. Sorry, just the content. If the content of the joke is something that's so serious in its nature, is a message, and it makes people just go, oh, man, it has to be fun. Whether song, joke, whatever. If it's not funny, it's going to be that much harder to work because you're already like, yeah, people are already thinking.
Exactly what Tony said. We all know this song, so we all just kind of all went together.
Like,
Going, oh man, I got
at least starting at 12 and 5 seconds right now. And we
When you said, I know why there's no Thanksgiving.
yeah.
I want to know why.
Yeah. Not necessarily what the song would sound like, but what else
It's
would
just
happen.
that everyone was too tired to sing. That's why.
Right.
They're sure to fade out.
Yeah.
When after Thanksgiving, no one wants to sing. They just want to sleep.
And also, how many times they would just get shot approaching a house to carol in front of it, like Indians.
Now there is something like adorable about what you said, like you're like, oh, I'd rather. I'm sure my mom would be right. So there is a place for it. I just don't think that the comedy story is what it.
The Ohio 60-year-old mom range.
Right.
Because I know my mom would have loved that.
You like it, and you're very confident. You believe in that shit.
It is true.
And Hallmark corporate events.
Now, when you say what does that mean? So, but you're aware that it didn't do really well tonight. So that's all we can deal with. We can only deal with what we saw.
And how do you say your name again? Sarai. I love it. Hey, you've been on a few times. How many spots a week do you do?
Right now, maybe it was the
What are you doing over there in Second City? But that's kind of in your stand-up time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Always be writing. Not a little writing. As much as you can. Because writing is what's going to separate you from everybody else. Just keep writing, scribble notes. It just keeps the brain engaged. So always every word. Just write, pour it out.
The Iranian Patriot.
Yeah, you can write to it in Sanskrit.
Yeah, Thanksgiving carolers.
Roasting Thanksgiving music, I was hoping it was going to go with a horse. But just because I assumed
Is it Indian?
no, just because I assumed
I mean, it would be a sad song.
yeah, it would be quite a sense.
Yeah. Thanksgiving would be a rough one for carolers. What else? The Holocaust.
Yeah.
What's another one?
So if you came up with 3 of them and just, a couple little tags and said, one week, because that song is on 5 days.
I also think you could talk about Christmas caroling in that. I mean, it's sort of a strange start point just going into starting at Thanksgiving. So maybe you could work more on the actual caroling thing, like how creepy that sort of is, right? Have you ever had that done to you? Have you ever answered your door and had a bunch of freaks outside of it starting a song at the same time?
I mean, you could
It's
talk about
creepy.
the first Thanksgiving prayer, something like that.
Thank you so much.
What was your first Thanksgiving prayer?
It was probably, please, Christopher Columbus, please stop raping my wife, please.
Possibly, that could be an angle, right?
So, probably was.
At the same time, also like comedy clubs, right?
ever do any caroling of any kind? You seem like you did a young caroler. You're in the musical business. You got me my Mormon audition.
I did. No, I got any caroling. I did karaoke. You said it was such disgust. You have a problem with it? A little bit, yeah. I think people who are caroling aren't crazy like the way you said. I think it's incredible.
It really is the weirdest thing you can do when somebody answers their door and they like don't expect it. I mean, they could have just finished smoking a joint or something, and the next thing they're staring at these people just singing with big smiles on their face. That's like part of it that they have to sell that they're having.
Yeah, that's like they're being held hostage.
It's always the longest song, you know. It's like on the 45th day of Christmas. It's like, come on. I have a anything in the oven right now. I gotta go.
I mean, it's early. All you have to listen.
I think so. I think it's an unsaid.
I just shut one. That's not my role. Yeah, I'm shut or somebody's home. Exactly. I don't know if these people really work.
But do you think that
Someone's going her in the back, going through the back. I can't even sing it. Like, I don't know. She would.
I love that. That's an interesting Carol Bandit
Shoot approach. They're literally cold calling people and just singing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't, like, I've done karaoke twice. One was at a white trash bowling alley bar. I wasn't welcome back.
What'd you sing?
Me So Horny.
Oh my god.
It was a beer.
Oh my
I was
god.
18. And a fake ID. My buddy said they buy drinks from me all night. And after they were done, okay, they go, I apologize. I don't know how that song got on the list, but I guarantee you that won't happen. So,
Kirky ever karaoke? How about you, Irene and Patriot? You ever do it? Love it. What's your favorite good time song?
Here we go.
Jim McGraw, I don't know why no man don't cry.
I'll be honest, that's not what I was expecting to hear. Oh, do you do Enigma as well? I thought he was a cap shot.
You really fill out that Patriot suit for us. I love it.
Yeah, you know what? It looks like a fucking mountain.
Oh, yeah. Just like your own. My favorite crazy bet that Adam and I made. Well,
Yeah.
not everybody's probably caught up on that. We don't want to know that. We don't want to. Your next comedian goes by the name of Austin James. He just got one.
Austin James, that sounded like a good name. I would have liked to have seen him.
Yeah. It's a real set of balls this lineup. This person's real. I hope he's in the room. Really, really, really fun. Young rising talent. Your hands together for one of my favorite upcoming comics in the world.
Hi. My name is Drew. I have a stutter. It's a real stutter. Not the joke. The hardest part for me is a drive-through, because you gotta say the order and you're talking through and then it's like I don't know why I work there. This is my first time doing this, and I heard it was a mid. What the fuck did I do this? I wrote my set list, so I just got the one premise. Like this it's like a game show. Like, really, finish my
I'm so fucking over comedy sometimes. Like I've been in this. was in improv in Tempe for 7 years. Been here for 4. It takes a lot to get me into a room to even watch anyone anymore, except for obviously Tony. No, but seriously, usually when you see someone with an impediment or something, they use it in such a hacky way, and you utilize it in a way that's unique. Great, right? And it's the delivery, everything about you. I love her, very likable, and I was blown away.
I have a great True Lynch story that just happened. So you guys will be
Let me say before you go
ahead.
Make me wish I had a speech impediment.
This is a true test.
I think I could really, if I had that angle in.
The test would sell me on the
And the great thing is, he doesn't even have a speech impediment.
So I had a audition for Comedy Festival New Faces a few weeks ago, and Drew was on it, and I was towards the end. I've been doing stand-up 7 years. I headline now, this and that, bobbity bob, but I'm towards the back end of this lineup for New Faces. This is my 5th time. I'm just too dirty for their thing, and they're not ready to put me in their dirty show yet, and I'm definitely not a new face. Like, the material that I talk about, there you go. But, so my point is, I go up there, and I had a great set, but Drew Lynch was on 2 after me, and he fucking destroyed the room. Just laid it out, like, it was basically a standing O at the end of it. I'm not gonna, my manager said to me, I go, looks like I'm not getting New Faces again this year because you blatantly stole it. They invited you, right? Get the fuck out of here.
Wow. They said they have papers.
Cameras. Yeah, that sounds like
That's them. That's Great Montreal.
You don't wanna-
They
you don't wanna
finger on the pulse of them.
Stand for it.
Montreal might be the most disappointed of people that don't get on that. Like, that's insanity. I mean, I don't even know why they have those callbacks. If something like happened.
Feel better now.
It makes me. I've never bashed Montreal, but that just like something like that is what sets me over. Screw me. Like, I understand me not getting on. I'm talking about cerebral palsy and shit. Like, it's bad. Like, it's not New Faces stuff on their cute little show. And I'm not saying that you're cute and little, but you are in a way very cute and little. And you fucking decimated the room. Like, I thought I killed until I saw how great you did. And it's amazing. It's jokes on jokes and great stuff. But I'll always. I mean, that's. I thought for sure that you got it. So it's a double sad story. Montreal, you're losing touch. How do you like that? I said it on Kill Tony.
Now, are you working on the stutter, or are you just do you want to fix it somehow? Or is it too good now?
Well, like I used to take speech therapy, but it was getting to the bottom of it. It's like, it doesn't come back, then, like there's a surgery they can do.
wow.
If you notice that, like on certain, like, have you ever tried to, like, I mean, like, you drink, like, does it slow the stutter down, or is there certain drugs that you've taken that are like, holy shit, every time I fucking.
I used to drugs you took the constant thing.
I used to buy cocaine from a guy.
Yeah, we can all fresh.
No, not really. It's a thing from trauma. Not like social.
My friend growing up had a stutter, but I noticed some days it was like he almost didn't have one at all, and then other days it was just, whoa.
So when you say trauma, there was an injury? Recent?
2 years ago.
Wow.
The trauma didn't involve penis or anything.
It was all
Just hearing about it fucks me up.
Wow. Amazing. I didn't know that it could actually be on set like that. You didn't have a stutter?
No.
You said trauma and injury, right?
Yeah. It was it's embarrassing, but it was I played.
You've seen the show. If you don't think we're embarrassed.
Yeah. I played softball, and I got like some nerves in my vocal cord, and I had a concussion, and then I went home and went to sleep, and I guess you're not supposed to sleep on concussion. Yeah, it's
You could have died from that, man. That's it. I mean, you could die from getting hit in the throat, so at least you're alive.
yeah,
Shit.
yeah.
It's true. He has a great point. The story's a lot less embarrassing if you say baseball.
Yeah.
Remember, you can die from hitting the throat, not deep throat. Don't fuck it up for everyone. It was an external injury. Continue to suck as deep.
Wow, that's amazing. So, like, man, that's incredible. Well, you know what? It gave you literally your comic voice, so I think that's
How long you been doing it?
It's been 3 years.
You're great.
So you were doing it a year before the injury?
I got ended up a few times before, but that was when I was meeting the real next one. Because that was not good.
Well, you're good now, so
Bring it together for the great True Lynch. Song here first, people. The True Lynch on Twitter. Cold-blooded killer. It's gonna be an ambassador. It's gonna be super cool.
on Twitter,
Yeah. That's the
does he get the same amount of characters as I do?
I did give him one. By the way, I did give him 1 minute.
I didn't get enough of it yet.
That's all right. Joe, that's all right. We're going to do a Joe. You can have that joke, just have it.
We're gonna get that guy some development spots this year.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, fun fact, the last 5 door guys that have been hired here at the Comedy Store have all come from the Rabbi.
Oh, I got you to blame for this?
Yeah,
I guarantee there's a few door guys that are going to go out and just punch each other in the throat.
yeah, somebody's trying to. I need this to work to be hard.
Dude, I need to stutter quick.
Dude, just throw up a song hard as you can. One more time for True Lynch. True Lynch. And to close out every show, we have 2 awesome regulars come on, and they've been doing it new minutes since the show started, and it's always fun for us to watch them grow, and they're the only 2 people that go on every single week. So let's do it again, shall we? Going up first tonight, University of Florida dropout after she came on Kill Tony one time, fell in love with it, stayed out in California, didn't go back to Florida, and has been doing comedy ever since, celebrating just over a year of stand-up. Started on Kill Tony. She's here for you now. It's Kimberly Conlon. Always fun. Always Tuesday.
Thanks, guys. My grandmother got breast cancer, and it's made me really scared to get, but it's made me even more scared that I'll never get breast in order to get breast cancer. There's a Tupac impersonator at the BET Awards, which I think is so funny because everyone idolizes him. But as soon as there's a party, someone's like, well, fuck it, this guy will do. You know, like, who was impersonator? You guys, I'm just on the cusp of being like a bad bitch. I'm not there yet, you know, which sucks. Because I think that I'm the kind of girl someone will marry, but nobody will leave their wife for. Like, just a bunch of self-deprecation up here. This is my impersonation of somebody bombing. Okay, here we go. Thank you.
There you go. That's a great closer. Said your grandma breast cancer?
She did.
Oh, boy. So you saying that you don't have boobs in that joke?
A lot of think I have boobs because they don't show a lot, so it works.
Yeah, but it looks like you do, so
Does it right now?
Yeah.
Usually,
It's like me going on stage and talking about how ugly I am. Like, that would never work.
that's true.
I really didn't have anything.
Oh, well, look at the honest Nick Lazy Butt. What happened this week that for the first time you couldn't try to put together a new minute? I mean, it seems like you had some ideas.
I feel like all my ideas are tying into old jokes now, and I've already said them on here, and I don't want to say them twice.
You need to reset. You need to do mushrooms somewhere.
I just did mushrooms.
Yeah, seriously. I am.
You're a coke for your starter? I say one
That would be like,
You know, I'll tell you one thing that's interesting is I think I probably saw you 2 months ago, and I liked you more tonight, even though you weren't getting the laughs, but you had a twinkle that you didn't used to have. So you were up here a little more tonight. So that to me is you're making the strides. And you didn't get the laughs. You still got the laughs at the end by saying that you suck.
Thank you guys.
I agree. It wasn't,
But that's important. You know, you got up there and you copped to the fact that you didn't have anything. And that's important. Because comedy is honest.
I almost breathed after one of my jokes.
Well, that's always dangerous when you hear an Iranian breathing. It's understandable. I'm surprised
It's
you
like a disappointed father. I was like, no.
cancer thing, and then what was the second attempt?
It's so funny
You
that
had
they just.
nothing to it. What was the
I
idea
know. It was
behind
just
it?
like an idea I thought of because I didn't have anything earlier. I thought it was a funny thing earlier that I heard on the radio that they just like replaced them. Like, here's got an impersonator. Why didn't he
What was he on?
He was just like hanging out. He was just hanging out at the BET. Yeah.
At the BET Awards?
Yeah.
Are you sure it wasn't just a black guy that you thought looked like you?
No, people were talking about it on the radio this morning. There's a bunch of Instagram pictures of like him. But it's like you can't just replace someone because they look like them and pretend it's them. Well, he'll be in the pictures, It's just so weird. He has no reason to be there.
Yeah, maybe you had
Tupac has no reason to be at the BETs.
No, Tupac does. An impersonator. It's not him.
Are you sure it was his impersonator?
Maybe.
They've been
They're just saying that he might be alive like Elvis, that whole thing. That was just back.
Commercials.
Or like, I think it's funny because they so much, and then they have some guy who just looks like him kind of just around like like other famous people, like Malcolm X. People have Malcolm X lookalikes, so
Right.
well, that's just case.
Well, the ironic thing is that he got shot afterwards.
Oh, the impersonator?
See, that's common.
3 people did get shot last night.
Really?
Yeah, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, from 2 different parties.
You got to count that on board.
I think they just can't think of new stuff, or everything you think of just kind of seems like stuff that you already have. I personally deal with it by just doing something I normally don't do or would never do. I mean, like, that's what I mean with kind of like,
I just
really
did
active
mushrooms.
but do something that's different, like try to.
You've been doing the same minutes since I met you.
What? What's the last time I saw you?
I've never seen you. So,
You gave me some really good advice once. I remember I had a joke about this. I used to date this girl in high school, and she would always want me to pee inside of her in the shower.
porcelain?
Like, and then the joke was, I was like, why do you want me to pee inside of you? And she's like, it makes it feel like you're coming me times 1,000.
Ew, Brian, I hate you.
And
What did I say?
I can't remember now.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised I had that conversation.
Yeah, I'm surprised you forgot. But you added a tag to it. Like, I don't remember the joke, but you added this tag that I did. I tried it out like the next time, and it worked. And every time I did that joke, I now do it now, but now I can't remember the tag now. But
What'd you name the joke? What'd you name the joke?
My name's I don't name my jokes. Do you name your jokes?
I don't know. Sometimes.
Is it Jeff? No, I'm gonna do Jeff tonight.
Yeah, sometimes I name them.
Breast cancer grandma. That's the joke you're working on.
Yeah.
Tupac impersonator.
That's what that was called in my phone.
So you actually had some jokes tonight, but just
Yeah, they just, well, and at Mike's yet. That's probably an issue. I've been working just on other stuff. Trying out roast jokes.
I remember the joke. Okay. So she said it made me feel like it's how many times 1,000. I was like, really, to me, it feels like you were molested. And then that was the joke. And then you said you should do molested times 1,000. Like, wait a second. They go molested times 1,000. So that little piece, though, you'd be amazed how just helping a little piece change.
I realize what I did. I would have been amazed if it didn't work.
It's pretty cool that my comics do that, though. I know, like, if they think of something, they can use it on the
It's like, I always tag friends. Just give me tag and when they do it,
I like thinking of the tags.
it's my first and foremost. I'm going to save this for my own joke about peeing inside of her.
Yeah, you peed inside of her body, and then she peed it out.
No, she kept it.
And she just held it for a minute.
Why is it gross that she peed it out?
It's gross because it's like double pee.
Fake here.
It's gross or she holds it.
Sweating face. Ew.
This is going to be
No, she died.
high school.
Oh, see,
In high school?
Ew, in high school. Imagine the nasty shit she did before that. She was double peeing already.
Probably. She what they told me to do is that she had done it before.
I mean, it was in the shower, so at least everything.
He peed inside of her body.
No, I know, I get it.
There's not even a name for it yet.
It's not like you're inside of it. I mean, complete example.
It's a lemon meringue pie. Really? And I'm going to break on that?
Split as fucking
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Kimberly
guys.
Condon, everybody. All on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. Our second regular is goofy style, always has something small and she turns it into some small ideas. Oh, like boners. Look at this. Who would have thought Redman has a sense of humor of a 7-year-old? He thought of boners. Really? Is that what you guys thought of when I said taking something small and making it bigger? Is that what this world's coming to? That makes you think of boners now? I'm saying yes. Who is this girl that only thinks of boners, obviously?
Completely your name is that.
You know her from the Kill Tony podcast and always being a face around here. It's you're a fucking tango.
Starburst, the packaging on that, who decided that was a good idea? Who decided that this candy needed to be wrapped in an intense origami fold? The only thing bursting from a starburst is the children's tears working in a Japanese factory as their little hands grab these fruit chews. That's what's bursting. And the time that it takes to unwrap a single starburst, I could have finished a full bag of Skittles. Starbursts are someone with Parkinson's nightmare. Alright.
There you go. 47 seconds of Starburst Thunder and Lightning. Starburst.
I picture the kids working on it. There's a lot going on in that joke.
Oh, I tried so hard with Starburst today.
You had Starburst today?
No, I googled Starburst, I went on Wikipedia, looked at them,
Did a lot of research.
did a lot of research.
They're hard to open.
So hard to open.
And I find them unrewarded.
Me too, but I didn't want to say that. Meatloaf and then
stand by what you believe.
I think you should take your stand regardless of what people say. You can't go pro meatloaf. I mean,
I'm working on that. So.
just by curiosity, if I run of applause, how many people love Starburst in this room?
See, I knew it.
Starburst. If I run of applause, how many of you are huge fans of meatloaf? Wow, somebody in the back actually stood up and started yelling.
He was flying.
Oh my gosh, I got surprised. The guy in the back that put down a plate of meatloaf didn't stand up for that.
See, but Tony, but that's something that's, I think, important because now it'll be up to you to sway them
To meatloaf?
to anything that you're talking about. Never decide what you're going to talk about. When you go up there, talk about what you want and take them on the ride. Because they'll come to you if you believe in it and convince them. Actually, if they all love Starburst, how great would it be if you can get them laughing about Starburst?
I like Starburst. Never had a problem opening them. They're like pre-chewed stuff.
Really?
Oh, they're hard to open.
Yeah.
They're impossible.
They're good for you to open with my teeth.
Guys are a bunch of pussy. You don't have Starburst?
No, it doesn't make you a man if you can open
One
a
hand like
Starburst.
this.
It's too much work, and I fucking hate the way they taste. I like the red.
They are hard to open. You can say maybe it's easier to, tie a cherry stick.
Well,
Wow.
thanks, Kim.
Kick lungs there.
She said that for fat people as a workout.
Fruit for fat people, Starburst.
Why are they packaged twice? That's what I want to know.
It is a tight deal.
Yeah, just one package was spiced.
They can't really compete with Now and Later anyway, right?
No, never.
Truly the monster. No, I don't really eat that much candy, so I can tell you're getting really passionate about Starburst. Wow, you actually just keep some on you.
Right.
Fuck yeah.
I smell a Starburst sponsor.
Diabetic foot.
It's funny that you bring that up. Because these Starburst minis are not wrapped. You just have a bag, like a Doritos bag full of Starburst.
And it sounds convenient.
And also, whoever just mentioned, diabetes, it's like they would die before they can open it.
That, and maybe that's like the Surgeon General's way of protecting people that we can only, all right, we'll let you put this product out there, but only under the condition that it takes them 15 minutes to open up each little square block.
Right. And maybe instead of, I could be off, but instead of saying I prefer Skittles, it's on like I taste. Oh, you said you eat the whole bag?
I can eat the whole bag of Skittles in the time it takes to unwrap a single star.
I can taste 100 rainbows before I open that pack. There's 5 rainbows.
By the way, a Starburst is also what it's called after you peed inside a girl and all the pee comes out at one time. That was Sarah Wine Shake, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shake. Another very fun Feltoni, everybody. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Kirk here on Twitter at Kirk Fox. Anything coming up you want to promote? Adam Eben.
Yeah, Adam Egan.
Adam E.G.
You North Carolina Live shirts for sale. Get your own shirts at normlivemerch.com.
Listen to him on the North podcast. Oh, yeah, that shirt looks amazing. I love it. I'm going to get one.
So you got your own shirt?
Yeah.
Tony, I gotta get my shit together.
I love how we started this episode and I kept telling me I gotta get my shit together. I always say I gotta get my shit.
I gotta get a shirt. I should be a man.
Since I don't even socks.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
The Iranian Patriot is Hormoz Rashidi. He's on Twitter at what? Hormoz Rashidi? Yeah. HOVRASHII. Boom, there you go. Nice. Brian Redman and I are going to be at Comic-Con and so many other fun things. So stay in touch with us. Live audience, thank you so much for coming out. This has been Keltoni 58. Fuck yeah, everybody. Hi, everyone. Wow, how exciting. Holy moly, this is like a real thing going on. I came in extra early today to test it out. I came in early last week, and you know what? I think I'm coming doing it early from now on.
It's giving me a heart attack.
Look at this cool crowd we have. It's a bunch of pretty people. These guys over here. See that, everybody? The jokes are already out. Fuck yeah. Comedians up top. Good to see you guys. Fun. This is episode 59 of Philtonia. 59 episodes. Very, very fun. It's been a crazy week in comedy since I last saw you.
Yeah.
We've been going up a lot. We had a fun 4th of July weekend. Independence Day. And Opie and Anthony, right?
Yeah, that's what I've been dealing with. I've just been glued to that the whole weekend. I'm a big fan of Opie and Anthony, all the shit that went down over the weekend. It's very interesting.
Who doesn't know by round of applause? All right, so this amazing radio duo has a straight guy, Opie, and the funny man, Anthony. And
Jordan is on the show also.
Mark's a competitor to Howard Stern and other, Anyway, Anthony's taking a picture in Central Park, right?
Yeah, he's in the middle on the streets downtown New York.
And he got
taking pictures at like 3 in the morning. And a woman just dressed up in a miniskirt, who knows. He took a photo of her and she got pissed. And so she took him in, started attacking him, punching him in the face.
And then he tweeted that.
He just tweeted a bunch of stuff. Some of it is considered racist to a lot of people, including Sirius, who fired him.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the crazy twist.
Yeah.
The show's canceled.
Well, it's not canceled. They fired him. So now
they own the show, so they can do anything they want.
They can do whatever.
Wow, that's exciting.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, so I think what I found interesting, I want to talk to our guests about this topic. So we'll bring this back up. You know what I'm excited about? Comic-Con coming up at the end of July, everybody. Philtonia live from San Diego's Comic-Con, everyone. So for those of you listening in San Diego, if you're a comic of any kind and you're interested in trying out a minute on Philtonia Comic-Con, you'll be able to sign up that night for the show.
Right. And what's cool is that there's a lot of clubs down in San Diego, the American Comic Club, the one that's down the street, Madhouse, and there's a huge, it doesn't really always mix with the LA people, so they might not know the show very well. So there's people in LA that are going to be down there for Comic Con, and this is going to be an interesting change.
It's going to be a fun mix. We had a blast when we were at the La Jolla Comedy Store for Philtonia, which was crazy. Combining Comic-Con in San Diego in this, I must say, it's an amazing show. So when we combine all those things, it's going to be a lot of fun.
And we're at the end of comedy show. There's a new tour schedule for all the guest squad shows at guest squad.
So all that information, you know what we get to do now? Bring out our head of security for tonight's show, everybody. That light golf block. We were able to, I guess Josh is just bringing it on. Josh Martin, everybody, the producer of the show, has the comedic timing of fucking suicide bomber. Really just, what were you going to do, run him out the whole way? Really, what did you think he was going to do? Did you just think you were leaving him up in the green room? So you were just going to strand him there while you came and fixed the mic. You were just going to leave this little book. I almost gave it away. Our Patriot head of security this week is the first ever Guatemalan Patriot, everybody. It's Kenny Lyon, everyone. Suited up. Right, it's a busy Patriot, everybody. Obviously a very human, spinning around in circles. Ponytail tucked in, being the Patriot. Is that right, Kenny? Anything you want to say to the people? Go right ahead. Not only is he the Guatemalan Patriot, he's also the extremely stoned Patriot. I'm really glad that he's going to be daydreaming next to the stage, keeping us all in the parking lot of a plaza with 2 karaoke machines hooked up to one surround sound in the parking lot of a pizza place. There was 8 chairs set up, and just if I'm not mistaken, it's on a handicap spot, correct? Yes, okay. And it was just unbelievable. I'm telling you, it's got the show, it's got the hipness and goofiness to actually blow up. Like, people thought I was kidding. I'm like, this show can be fucking huge in a few months if you keep doing it. How about the show?
You posted something. Do you do that Friday?
I think you should do it every Friday from now on, so that maybe it can gain traction. Because once a month's not going to cut it.
You posted something a couple weeks ago or so that something famous about that parking lot. It was like in a movie or something like that. It used to be an El Pollo Loco, or do you remember what it was?
You do that daily? The Big Lebowski? Oh my god.
Filmed in that parking lot.
It's almost like maybe if you didn't smoke pot once, you remember what The Big Lebowski was like the next day, and you wouldn't have to rewatch it every day. Did I see? That's an interesting routine. Fuck yeah, most people brush their teeth. Penny Lion watches The Big Lebowski. Put your hands together for me, it's our Patriot. I'm so excited about our 2 guests tonight, everybody. They are guests before, and they're 2 of my favorite people, too. The funniest people, 2 of my really good hands together. Eric Griffin and Mona Casher. So much fun. Welcome back. So good to have you guys. Funny pals. You're all over my Netflix. Every time I log in, it's recommending me so hard.
So you're all over my uniform.
Yeah, because he's like me. The Ruby calls me super twink.
Super Twink is just like a child, right?
I think it's a boyish, bony looking.
That's a regular twink, but a super twink is just like a 9-year-old boy.
I think so.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Let me check Urban Dictionary for that. You think that Urban Dictionary has a phrase for a sexualized 9-year-old boy? In the hood, you know how we fuck 9-year-old boys. Super twink.
Derek, like I said, we just shot a fun sketch together last week.
Nothing from these people. Sorry, no.
Eric and I have this crazy problem when we're near each other. We just go off on we just start writing sketch videos that we never end up
I
shooting.
know, and they're hilarious.
But if our ideas were, if we ever made any of our ideas, we would be viral. So just putting that out there, you just gotta take my word for it. This is like a word.
6 months we're gonna get together. Just watch. You won't even have time to be called Kill Bob because he can't do this anymore. Bob, I don't know, he's funny. I think it's gonna take over Kill Donnie. Good luck, man.
Guess what we need is there? We need one of those people that like those court reporters.
Yeah, stenographer just was like right here. Just continuously. Well, I don't know why we wouldn't just use our phones and record. I'm like archaic with our technology, but
Anyway, so motion.
Tony.
What do you think about the Guatemalan teacher?
No offense, but isn't he like a crazy downgrade from the last dude when I was here? Not spiritually, although the costume, right? The costume is dressed like underoos now.
You guys were both on the show in the actual first Tiger Teacher.
Yeah, I mean, your lasers are straight up night lights where I want to take a piss at 2 in the morning.
It's actually all upgrades. You can now sit down. You can do a lot of things like jumping and running. What happened to the other dude?
He just rode Bob. He went crazy. The guy that had a $16,000 Iron Man suit.
That guy went crazy. That's so hard to believe. I don't think he finished the payments on that suit.
Yeah. It is from appearance alone, but the personalities, we rotated a new Patriot each week now. So we
underoos at the comedy store. I love sad Iron Man guy.
The brown. The brown. Yeah. Well, I'm excited that you guys signed up for the opportunity to do a minute. Oh yeah, Kenny, do you have any questions for our guests?
How do I get booked?
That's a good question. How did you get booked for this gig? I don't know, man.
So my question is, the speaker is near your general area? Is that how that works?
That's correct.
Oh, this is crazy. This is actually great. Someone's trying to blow you, and you're just like,
This Iron Man suit is like if Tony Stark was on government assistance.
It's all Amazon.
that's a great new show, Project Iron Man.
Tony Stark, one of the featured thousandaires of the United States.
Start someplace.
So, how do you get booked is your question? It's a pretty...
For what?
Well,
Wait a second. Hey,
Hold on a second here.
wow.
shots fired.
Exactly what the first Patriot
This
did.
is straight
He used the launching pad, and that guy went from 4,000 Twitter followers to...
Dude, I'll do it now.
I think that's all I'm still in New York, guys. Am I going to get more Twitter followers than this? Is that what's promised?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tony has a Twitter promise.
Yeah, I get water and like 200 or 300 more, or just actually 2 or 3.
I guarantee one.
Until it's Iron Man.
Yeah, so you guys have both been on, so you know the comedians and new comedians come on and do a minute of stage time, and we tell life in comedy what they look like. At the end of the minute, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You can barely hear it. It's a tiny little baby kitty. You guys hear it? It sounds like this. Okay, I see what's happening here.
Like a super twink. It's like a female super twink.
And then you know you got to wrap it up when you hear that cat. So it's a lesson for all of comedy. You can't run the light, or else you're going to bring out the angry Western.
You're gonna bring out Diplo, right?
Right. That's
That sounds like a 1989 sound effect from a rap song.
there it is. Fuck yeah. So you don't want to bring out that bear. And our podcast listeners who complain every week that the bear is too loud and they rip their head.
Really?
You don't want to make them mad. Yeah. There's a thing. It's loud.
Here's a listener, you should also learn the thing. If you hear the little cute kid, you're like, maybe I should turn down my little volume a little, or unplug my little.
It's a lot of work to listen to this.
Yeah.
Real time experience. Change your AirPod.
Oh, I'm going for a jog, but I'm going to turn my volume. So, fuck yeah. Don't run the light, people. You guys ready? Episode 59 of Film Comedy. I'm so excited. Because I know we love comedy. The first comedian tonight. Oh, this is an interesting one. She's known for, at times, going into depressing subjects and sometimes when keeping it real goes wrong. Sarah talks about real life stuff sometimes that scares the hell out of people. But she's back, and her name is Sarah Kenny, everybody. Wow, Sarah missed her spot, so that means she listed.
You just ended that.
And Kenny, that is how you get booked.
Exactly. That's one of the best. That's one of the fun traditions of the Patriot is they all have a different sound effect. It used to be pew 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 pew. Just obviously it's evolved into fuck that hoe. Your next comedian is David Naker.
tour. I went to Salt Lake City not too long ago, and we went to visit the Mormon temple. They don't let you into the temple. They let you into this congregation. We walked in, over every doorway, there's a 6-pointed star. I'm Jewish. My name's David. That's my star. So I said to the Lord, the star. She said, oh, that's the star of Jubilee. Hey, you can't just put Malia, we're not going to notice. What's she going to do next? Show me a Muslim flag? Oh, that's the Mormon flag of all of you guys are doing. That was it.
There you go. Right. 52 seconds of thunder and lightning, David Beaker.
That's cool. You did exactly that. So you planned out that part where the mic didn't work for the first 10 seconds. How many times you got that right?
Oh, first of all, hearing a man of your size say the word kitty is entertaining. Dwarf. I thought I heard a kitty. You can see David. He's got quite the build. Something very professional wrestler-esque almost.
Yeah, you don't look like you visited Salt Lake. You look like you founded it.
Oh, my God.
Definitely a lot of salt in that diet.
Rodeo.
That was a good setup. He got me on the second one with the Muhammad. I laughed. So,
Did you really go to Salt Lake City?
yeah.
What else did you see there? What's that big like?
It's sort of crazy. It's, everybody sort of dressed like Jason Hayden.
What were you doing? Scaring people?
Yeah. No, Salt Lake City Comedy Carnival.
They look like a good person who would work at a festival. A hobby festival is a festival that you look like.
Like a parking lot of a jam band.
Yeah. Yeah, or like hey, step right up to the crazy 5-minute freak show of Dad. We got an alligator lady. And like all that stuff.
I like how the top is different from the bottom. It feels like you're missing like a Russian hatch or something to finish that off. Yeah, Russian. Oh, well, thank you. Wow.
Oh, yeah. You got it. And I like your look, man. I do. It's cool. I always say this. It's twice my size. I think you're a great looking. You're a great guy.
That's just how I look.
Well, you didn't always look like that.
I didn't always have the beard.
Right. My beard is long. It is truly, it seems like it's rough.
He can't grow any hair yet. So
They only grow it on one side.
really jealous.
They only grow hair on one side of my face.
Everybody was good to me, but it's not like it's any color.
I will give you on your comedy. Now, I'm engaging now that you're working the joke. I feel like you should be twice as engaging when you're performing as when you're in the middle of a conversation. So you know what I'm saying? Like I felt like when you took the lead thing, I almost didn't hear you. So
I felt like I was taking the first one. Stress is a tough situation, you know. For everybody else that's about to come up, you know, try to get that nervousness out of the way before you get up here. You took the bullet, the mic didn't work, right? You know, you still got to still laugh. So just in the future, you know, I like the sense of my son too. But winning for everybody that's coming up, like if you're nervous, like don't fucking bring that shit to the stage. Nerves up here, okay? Do or die, you piece of shit. So just chill out and have a good time. Careers have been made on Kill Tony.
How were the audiences in Salt Lake City? What was that like?
The guest was sort of an alternative comedy festival, wasn't it? I was talking about the local clusters and stuff was. The local clusters.
Material.
This was sort of the alternative, the festival set up for the alternative. Yeah.
You know, he reminds me of he had like a big red nose. He had the magnet. Not made the figure. Oh yeah, the magnet.
Yeah.
just want to point out that we're dressed the same. Do you ride a motorcycle? Oh, there, might be pants. Right. What does that mean?
Look like more the kind of guy that would ride in a sidecar.
Yeah, like just a really little one. With super tweet driving, right?
Yeah, you guys both wear shirts that easily hide spill ketchup. So,
And look like you eat French fries, but I feel like that's a lucky every shirt I have has a stain on it. Do you have that problem? You just get how you trapped in the beer.
in my room picture. Alright, yeah, thank you so much. Salt Lake City. Sarah Kenny just moved to the front seat after somebody tell you that you were blacklisted?
You weren't just blacklisted. You were blacklisted with extreme prejudice.
Yeah.
There was misogyny involved. Iron Man got real hood again. Oh, that is
that true? Well, in honor of
oh god.
in honor of Eric's shirt, then we'll come on up into a minute. But in honor of you being on your period, you're only gonna get 20 seconds. Sarah Kenny on her period. Yeah, from rags to riches, she's back on the show. She's been red listed, everybody. Come on, I can do this. Hey-o! Sarah Kenny, everybody. I'm sorry, Sarah.
Looking for a spot.
So, we decided to have an intervention for this book. And I was pretty nervous because I never did anything like that before. But it didn't go at all how we planned. She ended up convincing all of us to try Coke. And I guess what I learned is that interventions are pretty fun. And I would probably do another one. I was in a coffee shop and the guy next to me asked if I'd keep an eye on his laptop while he went to the bathroom because he thought I looked honest. But then, like, I had to mess with him a little bit. Like, while he was in there, I got on his computer and I updated his web browser. And when he got back, he had no idea how safely he was using. You guys can probably tell from my accent that I'm vegan. I'm not super strict though. Like, sometimes I'll let myself have, like, a little kitten.
There you go. Oh, she nailed it.
Oh, wow.
That was okay. She brought it. Sarah Kenny, everybody. Even fitting in a kitty in the end. Wow.
Man, you should do more stand-up when you're iron deficient.
Don't say that around Iron Man over there. Those things up down the road.
Oh, shit. Got a shimmy from a got a very awkward shimmy. Sarah, that was so fun. Getting from that again?
Intervention.
Oh, yeah. Funny. There's probably more to add on to that with the fact that, they just felt like you were already in and there's, your friend's probably going to die, but...
Yeah, but we all had a good time.
Right.
I can appreciate what you're trying to do material. Kind of alt-ish, like misdirection kind of thing. No, I'm just... I appreciate that, but I just think that, that, like, I know you only do it a minute, but that first one could have gone a little longer. You could have embellished on that a little bit more, but I like your direction that you're going in. I see what you're trying to do. Let's sell it, like, believe it. Don't make it. It kind of felt like you were just like, right? It's like, part of the whole thing would be to, you're about to say,
Yeah.
that's what makes it funny when you say, like, when you have to come across like that.
Yeah.
So it's like, this is important. So just keep that in mind. That's what I think about it. Yeah, no, I actually agree. I thought that the first punchline was funny. It was good. It's a one-liner. And then the second thing, it wanted an act out of you acting like you were on coke. You can do it saying some coke shit.
Okay.
Or just dropping it, just doing a one-liner. Like it wanted you.
Go one way or the other.
Or what you're trying to do is say like, I love cocaine, I'm addicted to it, I want to do it. So it was like, I think I'll try it again. And like I want it. You know what I mean? The second joke I didn't actually, I mean that's my fault, everybody laughed.
The laptop,
Yeah,
like,
I didn't get it.
really?
Yeah.
Well, at first I did that joke where I like actually talked with something on his computer in a bad way, but then I thought, what if I just updated the safety features and like so now?
See, that's what I'm saying. That's like a performance thing. That's like a very alty, like, you know what I mean? I was wrong.
I actually didn't sell it. Interesting. Maybe I'm updating the browser to be say I downloaded North and Angie Bever software.
Yeah, no, I mean it's just.
So maybe I'm wrong. I get that it's a mystery.
No, they're gonna mess with somebody's computer. You mess with it to go right to the porno side. I fixed it. That was the joke. The joke was that she didn't go the mainstream way. That's the joke of it.
Yeah, maybe
This is how I feel about alternate comedy anyway. This is like how I feel when I'm listening to it too. You know, I go, what the fuck was that? You know, why is that funny to people? But
why is that for guys?
most of them aren't though.
We've been having this argument since the day we met. Comedy is as bad as alt comedy. Bad comedy is bad comedy. Good comedy is good comedy. It doesn't matter what package it's in. I mean, there's shitty comics that are at the Laugh Factory, and there's terrible comics that are at Meltdown, and it's all just the same.
I agree completely.
I agree as well.
But what I'm telling you is that she was trying to be alty and didn't sell it well enough.
Right, maybe
Like, it has to do with your persona. You know, you have to really be like Stephen Wright or something. You know, he does things in a monotone way. You got where he was coming from. I didn't get where you were coming from. You wanted that to just be the night and I fixed his computer. We're supposed to go, you didn't do that. But I get where you're going with it. So keep working on it. So
my opinion is its specificity is funny. It's more specific, the more funny it is. And so how safely he was browsing isn't as specific as he had no idea. He now has 64 gigabytes of clean RAM or whatever.
Yeah, deep, but deep though. I gotcha.
yeah, like that. You cleared his cache and, you know.
The first time I told her what I said, and then I like navigated to a more excited and like cranked the door laugh.
I go for the easy laughs.
No, I think that's a good instinct actually. To take your material and say, okay, well, what's an even more interesting twist that I can put on this than the thing that somebody's thinking.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You could have done that if you just didn't sell it well enough, and I agree with him. Some specifics would have really set that off. But you're going in the right direction. I think we're going to go with
The style of Sarah Kenny, everybody. She's on Twitter and at period. But yeah, just letting it all flow. Sarah Kenny, Guatemalan. Have you ever been with a girl while she was on her period?
That's a blood joke. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
I'm going to go on salsa, you know, since he's from that, yeah. They didn't want it, you know. It's so gross. Alright, let's go. There's chunky. Yeah, I just want to say the word chunky. I'm glad you did that.
Do you guys remember if you were on class, did I ever ask you if there was something you did for a certain comedy that you regret or anything that was stuff? Then I started asking you.
I don't know. I remember I think one of my first joke world was about having a big nose, but I remember I'm super big, you know, and I see how I'm sure I have to, I have my glasses, so I feel like, you know, like, you're working, you know, my glasses back on, I'm can't again, you know.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
that is embarrassing.
Yeah, when I look back on it now, I'm like, you know, there's certain topics, you know what, I tell you, in this day and age, the internet, especially Twitter, makes topics happy fast. You know,
it just makes it like, okay, you can't talk about that anymore because everybody's talking about it. So, you just got to be aware of that kind of like, you just got to be aware of stuff. There's certain topics you just never can talk about. Like, I don't want to hear anyone. That's one of those, like, if you got a joke like that, go kill yourself. Don't ever do that joke on stage, ever. So tear that out of your book. That's just one of those ones that you just go, all right, that's done. No one's ever going to talk about it. Like strip club voice, that kind of thing.
Oh, that drives me crazy. Oh my god.
Have you ever read Andy Kindler's Hack Handbook? Oh, I gotta get that. It's online. Anybody can read it. Just Andy Kindler's The Hack Handbook. You read it and you're like, yeah. And then periodically gets something you do. You're like, fuck you, Andy Kindler. You fucking hack. Yeah. This is hack. This whole thing. I would act super like hip hop on stage, and like it would like I thought that my look kind of belied, it was because I grew up sort of, I was an African American teenager, and so then and then I realized I had the opposite of my identity crisis. I figured out I was white, and I like weirdly psychologically brought it back to armor myself with it when I started comedy. So I would do this thing where I looked, but I was doing this like kind of hip hop slang stuff, and I now realize it was mostly a defense mechanism. It was mostly like, well, let me put a thing between my personality and the audience so that nobody can get to me or whatever. But these days it's just like I'm feeling it. You know what I mean?
I see what happens.
Yeah, now you can do that. Now it's at an alt show, and it would be like, he's doing that. He's fucking it, right? And it would be okay. Get away with murder, man. It was because it's comfortable.
I know some people still that, and I won't name any names, but I know some that's and they blatantly have that shield, and now they have to stick with it, like they got success while being a hip hoppy white guy who's not really like that off stage. He's not like, yo, what up, man? He sort of is on stage, and now he's stuck doing that. It's not even him.
I'll tell you what's not cute is a 35-year-old comedian like trying to act hip hop. You know what I mean? Like, what's up, Beastie Boys? Everybody's like, no, you're 2 decades too funny. You're talking about emotion? What are you talking about, boy?
Where the ladies at?
Where my Public Enemy fans at? Oh, they don't exist anymore. First of all, this is the whitest shit ever. But that's the point. It's your hip hop. This is the horny. That's the point. That's the point. That's the joke we were making. No, dude.
White people.
We're trying to find it now. Yeah, that would be.
Hey, where's all my black homies at? Like that.
Oh.
That was like, I doubled up on that one. That was overkill. I said black and homies. That might have been like way over the top.
Isn't that what Anthony tweeted? Yeah, same shit. Because apparently only a white guy can assault you on the street and you can talk about it. Because if someone else of color attacks you on the street and you tweet about it, you're a racist. So I think that's dumb. Just to go back to that issue. Black people animals. I think that was more the problem people had. Just calling that woman an animal. Also, it couldn't have been he had a weird academic experience where she became a I think people are nitpicking the guy's words. I think that, like, if you had to ask him, I think, when you're upset, you say these people, you don't mean all. Well, what he was referring to is that a woman was there and then some other black guys walked, sat around and watched them instead of helping them. But then he said we really come a long way from the civil rights movement. I'm not saying, I'm just saying it wasn't like I'm saying it wasn't like it was being like, it could have been interpreted as racist. But if you were to listen to the whole backstory of it, I think everyone knows what kind of racist he is. He's very like jokingly about it, and he's not very serious about it. He's talking about like certain issues in New York that's going on with violence. I don't think he was trying to be funny, and I think that that
pays to get beat up by black people. And also, it is really hard. It's really hard to not be racist after you got beat up by a black guy.
That's that one. That's what I feel about it. Like,
It is, because you're going,
what are you supposed to say? You would never. Okay, I hear you, and everybody everybody's responsible. Everybody has their own anger, and you never are pretty when you're angry. But if
I wouldn't say that he was an animal.
right, that's my point. He could have said the exact same thing. These people that you would refer to, you'd be like, well, does he mean street people or people on the street? Like, he could have used the exact same wording. Right. That's my point. So because he didn't use it, because it was people of color, and all of a sudden it becomes racist, it's like, that nonsense.
Man, what do you know about this issue? Anyway, back to me and my opinion on the black community. What it's like.
I'm just telling you, here
You're a character right now.
I've never even listened to the savages as a negative or a racist term. I always work with it. I call people savages. I've been often.
You could be an awesome love maker, and he's a savage.
Yeah, but the context is absolutely everything. Yeah, if I saw you do a kickflip and I was like, dog, you're a savage, that would feel very different than if I ran up to a group of black dudes. So how about that? I was like, what's up, you bunch of savages? So how about getting me and like, hey, he must think I'm dope. How does he know I can eat more?
If a white guy did the exact same thing and you called him a point, you call him the savage also.
Don't you know that there's a historical context?
People don't know that. I didn't know idea. I learned how.
You're talking about historical context. You're getting your ass.
He was the entire. Look, I don't want to go on the record. I don't think anybody should get fired for things that they say, especially a shock jock. Known for being shocking.
Yeah, it's like fuck them for thinking all of a sudden now being like, hey, this guy.
All right, I found a link to the tweet, so we can read them, and then we can decide if they sound racist or just like a guy going through a process talking about how this cool savages he was hanging out with.
Before we hit the tweets, I just want to say that Kill Tony supports all black people and Anthony Cumia from the Obie and Anthony show. It's my El Pollo logo, bringing the heat one Serrano at a time.
And if you sponsorship,
Yeah, wow.
and that's how you know your podcast has made it. Speaking of black people, we're sponsored by chicken. You know, I mean, that was
Everybody.
thanks, Tony. That was real smooth.
Yeah.
Speaking of the savages,
It gets crazy.
This is
At El Pollo logo.
an interesting retweet. To me, I'm a liberal. I know who I am. That I always. I'm a Jew. You're the one that did a joke about your big nose. You might be Jewish too. But it is weirdly like almost totally racist and then back off every single tweet. So okay, so did I read them all?
Yes, mind you, he just got punched in the face. He didn't punch back.
Right. Okay.
Andy had a gun.
oh, because if you would have punched the girl back, I would have been all about that after that. Girl! Oh, and you're racist. And it's like, oh my god,
That stuff doesn't really come up. The dirty, filthy pig. And then she's lucky I was a white legal gun owner, or she'd be dead. Then Then five blacks started giving me shit. I told them to back the fuck off. This wasn't their show. The car punched me again. White boys don't act like he's savage. I wish a cop was around. Blah, blah, blah. They aren't people. That's one tweet. They aren't people.
These are people. They're not connected. Hey, the white person's black.
Well, he has brought up her race multiple times in this Twitter thing already. And Rothschild didn't know, like, maybe this could be conflated to
What was the tweet before they are?
Wizard Cop was around, although she said she'd tell them I sexually harassed her. Line cut. I hope she gets shot in her ass fuck face. Not getting a good laugh. That's really
So this is not only a person that's beating on, but also saying if he calls the police, will say that he tried to rape.
Nobody thinks she's awesome. Nobody thinks she's
Really.
No, I'm not.
You're defending it.
I'm not defending it.
Vague racism at best.
Okay, well, let's keep going.
very liberal media.
Media, there's just what he's under being the liberal
savage I have shot her, killed. It's a jungle out there. In our cities after midnight, violent savages own the streets. They all come to defend this pig. I have to yell at them like dogs. Did you get any photos of her? Yep, animal, pig, cunt, fuck, bitch. Why'd you get hit? For no reason. I was white. Savage, violent animals prey on white people. Easy target. This cunt had no clue how lucky she was. She belittled me 10 times. I had a gun. An animal. The cunt kept walking with my arm. I hope a homeboy beats her to death. No, an animal bitch violence on me.
We just lost El Loco. I just text from El Loco. That's when I have them in my phone.
Okay, so the last two tweets. The switch to violence is immediate. No discussion, just violence. When will that be addressed? Oh, right, never. Slavery did it. Oh, okay. There's a deep-seated problem with violence in the black community. To try to address it, you'll be exiled to Racistville, but it's real. Peace out, y'all. He didn't say the last part. I don't know. I think
If you listen to the show, you've heard all this before. This is about 1,000. Sirius Radio had no problem giving him a check for saying the exact same shit on radio. And we talked about this today on Jordan podcast. He's the one that brought that point up. But if you were to take all his tweets, sit him down in front of a microphone, and he would have said it the exact same way he's done it every single time before, he would still have a job. There would be no problem about this because how he is explaining it sounds horrible in 140 characters.
You know what's interesting also is that had it been a guy, he would have thought, and that outlet
he would have tweeted.
Right, exactly. No, I mean, had it been a guy, he would have had an outlet for it. When you get
well, he probably would have pulled out his gun. That would have been another situation.
Right, exactly.
I think there's
But he's wouldn't have been. I think either way, he still has his job.
We don't have a precedent for that.
I think that Twitter is used at times nowadays as a good device to let your anger out and get comfort from the people.
Yeah, white people just don't be racist on the media so that everyone. Why do people not? That's his job. I hear you, but it's not. But what I'm saying is this: him being a racist as a person, and him being mad at this, what happened to him, they're not mutually exclusive. Say the N-word. No. I don't give a fuck. It's not mutually exclusive. So what I'm saying is like, his track record of being a racist, because he probably has a little bit of that in him, just from the maybe after you read the tweets, I was like, well, yeah, he's a male racist a little bit, right? It's okay. We live in a country where if you don't like people, you can be okay. And he can be angry about it. And he can say the things he said all he wants because that's how he felt about it. And if you take away the language of savage and jungle and all that stuff, and you put in, smarter, faulty words, the message is still clear. There's problems with violence on the street. There's problems in low-income communities. There's, all these kind of topics. If you want to wrap it up and make it sound nice, fine. But, it is what it is.
We just got El Pollo Loco back.
I need some chicken right now. If you want to make it sound nice, come have some chicken. That was a racist little. I am about racist. Did I make that clear? I'm just also very sensitive to it on social media. Let's get some more comments.
There's many different races.
Crushingly unfunny.
People, I picked the next name, and it's Cheryl Luder.
I have given up looking for jobs and you're just like me with my 2 words. An unemployed woman is actually the perfect date. She has low expectations and high appreciation. Dinner and a movie, and I feel totally spoiled. All that food and shelter. Sometimes though, I don't feel like I'm on a date with a guy. I feel more like this. You have to keep it constantly entertained, and you just hope and pray that it goes down for a nap when you want it to. while we're on the subject, right? Well, it's time to a new word. Like it has the word job in it. When you're making 76 cents on the dollar, the last thing you want to do is move that to work again. Okay? It's 2014. Get some creative marketing. You'd be getting more heads than you know what to do with if you just like anti-aging.
Fucking buried a cow during that. Did you hear that?
Wait, what was it?
Anti-aging throat moisturizer. Get on board.
The bullshot joke is probably like the oldest joke that everyone's ever done before, ever taking a job hard enough and going, oh, it's a job, making a job. So that's, I have two comments that I've done.
You've had two comments?
I've had both of them. I will say this. I get real.
It's like an alternate thing.
Shut up. No, for real. What you didn't do is you didn't sell it. You know, like you don't believe the things that you're saying. Like you didn't put anything behind it. Like I get that you want to come up and the joke is, well, you know, I don't have a job, so I'm gonna start dating. Like so that's like a layered joke. That's about like women don't have to work, but just need a man. Okay, that's right. My point then you really haven't expressed what you're trying to say. And it's hard because in this environment racism, then you gotta come up and be publicly.
And your accent was so strongly white that it felt like you were being more racist than Anthony.
Yeah.
Absolutely. First three syllables.
You do the bit right now because we just discussed this problem in society. So I just think if you like, you know, come like figure out who you are and then you come up and just do that. So yeah, that's hard. It's the hardest to do. Like if everybody can do stand up comedy, like 2 or 3% of all the common world that are actually working. The rest of them are like, you know, tragic open micers, you know what I mean?
So, in an Iron Man costume.
You know what I mean? So it's just, it's not for everyone, you know? This is like playing the piano, you have to practice every single day. You know, it's an art form that you have to really practice. So I wouldn't go away from what you're trying to do, but you need to express what you're trying to do. Like, what was the point of that joke? If you say, I don't have a job, so I'm going to did it for to you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
What did you answer that? Almost 3 years.
How often do you do spots?
Oh, we're talking about
Videos. 3 years. Pretty steadily.
I had a chunk of time.
I still want to know what the point of that joke was. In your opinion, see, this is my point. You guys can all learn something right here. Most of you don't know what you're. How can you come on stage and say something and you don't know what the point is? Check it out. How the fuck are we supposed to know the point of your joke? You don't even know the point of your joke.
But that sounds like a really necessary.
You know, I'm just saying, like, that's really, like, I think, and that goes for professional people. Most people don't know what their jokes are about. They think they say words, and that's what jokes about. Especially buzzwords like rape or racism or something. They go, no, I'm talking about a monkey did whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying, you don't get jokes about them. What are you saying? You're so right that we have this all the time that happens where people come up and you're like, really like, wait, they're just kind of talking about something vaguely. There's no wrap up around, there's no story to it that actually gets to a point that we go, oh! It's just kind of like, I mean, words are visual. You know, you don't have to say a lot of words. Just know what you're talking about. Like, you can bring images to people's face. Like, if I say the words bloody stool, you know? I mean, that's okay. Alternatives. What do you want? So, all day. My point, you see, I actually makes you feel like I just love the stool. These people would be laughing.
The funniest fucking comedy. And especially since, in my opinion, as a guy that knows both of you, I look at both of you like right in the middle of both those things. It's funny. It's funny for me to see you guys both like.
Let me just say this. You know, what people think alternate comedy now, it's not really what it is anymore. I have a new definition of this. I'm glad you're here. I'll let my people know. It's really about intelligence. It's really about the use of vocabulary. It's really about, like, well, a lot of the people are very educated, and college degrees, they are professional writers, and that is expressed in their material and how they perform their material. That's really what it's turned into now. And the nerds have hijacked that. You know, a lot of people start comedy, they go to college, and they want to make it. You know, the people that are educated, they're the ones running the business. So it doesn't mean I disagree with you. I mean, like, Dennis Miller is the most. Yeah, but that was like, you're talking about 30 years ago? You're talking about people we're talking about right now. It's just the vocabulary? No. I'm saying that's just part of it. I'm just saying having a rich vocabulary, that being educated, being well read. I think all those things fit all alternative comedy have. Alternative comedy or mainstream comedy versus comedy. And that is. You're the house. Why are you such a mainstream man? We all just be Rodney King of fucking. It's like Rick Glass and pretty much only does clubs, and if somebody looked at him who didn't know about a concept, who is this alt comic here? He's super alt. But it's not. So what does that mean? I mean, there is evidence that Rick Weinbach, Reggie Watts, these are people that do weird comedy. There's nothing weird about what Pat Oswalt does. It's pretty much a comedy. But again, you're mentioning people that started the movement as opposed to what I'm saying is happening now.
I totally have to be.
No. Okay, right where you are, we're still in the middle of this. You inspired this discussion. Just keep at it. Let's do another one, right?
Yeah. What is she gonna do? She has a 7-minute spot. When she has to piece of shit on stage. But she wasn't in the room to hear that, so it doesn't matter. I don't feel bad. Yeah. I mean, that one was live. Are people actually listening? Not right now.
This
one's going through quite the editing process. Your next comedian goes by the name Frankie Wayne.
Is that Astro Puppets in the Mega Man?
Frankie.
That's some Well, no, because everybody that signed up said I was an alternative comic, and they're afraid to know Frankie's on his period. Yeah! Come on, man! Come on! Who's with me?
Kenny, what do you got? Frankie Wayne just got blacklisted.
Oh, God. Wow. I'm just waiting for the N-bomb. Please send an N-bomb.
Kenny, you're on.
Actually, wait. If we're doing a comedy discussion, I think faggot is a great example of a word. This is very interesting. When I started comedy, faggot was a word that could get you a laugh almost automatically. It was like a comedy buzzword. You'd say it, especially in alternative rooms, it would get a laugh. Especially if it was done ironically, people would go, ha ha ha. And then slowly over time, I started to notice that the world evolved. It has nothing to do with comedy, to where it was an unacceptable word. And you could feel the shift for the world meant for comedy, like excise that word from my act altogether for place for it. But I think that's an interesting example. That word doesn't work on stage anymore. So unfortunately still does. Eyes on the prize.
But it works in my head, but there's a way he can tell that my head's laughing.
Good throw moisturizer.
Because when I heard it, I laughed. Just because he said it and I said it.
I think everything's context. Ridiculous outfits and that we laugh. I don't think anything's off limits. No, I don't, it's not off limits. The master can whatever they want at any time. I'm just saying, in general, there's certain words that have a lot more power than other words on stage, and that has become one of them since I started doing comedy.
Because people talk about these kind of things, and they're in the black and white, and that's, political correctness is not in the gray area. It's this or that, and I think that's what's wrong with society when they watch comedy.
Or what's right. The black sheep. Get with this. Get with that. Not one laugh. That's amazing. That's a new one. But that's all you really want, is it? Also, now, fuck you. You don't want laughs. You want people to go, brilliant, I want to scream the word callback every time I do it, so that the audience knows. I really thought that was funny. No, it was funny. It's callback. Your next comedian, he goes by the name of Jonathan Tumblin. Jonathan Tumblin. Guys, I went home to visit. I'm from the South. I was in Atlanta recently, and I'm out here in LA doing comedy and things of that nature. And my friends they decided to show me a good time. So the chick came around, and my boy he got kind of pissed at me. And he was like, "Hey man, what the fuck is opportunity? And how many did you have?" Like, dude, that shit. I was like, y'all know what opportunity is either. Being in the South, like a lot of my friends, like they're not as and I told one of my friends was coming out to visit, and he was like, I was like, what are you gonna do? I was like, the mall is the beach, we're going for a hike. And he was like, nah, nigga, I ain't trying to go to jail. You out there hiking computers and shit. That's my guy. Yeah. I forgot Mike even mentioned steal something. Yeah, well, I remember when I was on the streets and I knew that.
They would Tony. Well, one, I'd say good for you for coming to this type of show. That's good. But again, this is all just about nervousness and trying to be yourself. And I think that if you were in a different environment, you would have sold all that with more. No, but that's more reason to say something even about it. Listen, if you have something on your mind or if you feel the crowd is feeling a certain way, that's way to get past that is to just say it. It really takes even that. People go, yeah, we're not cool. And next thing you know, they're like with you.
Black dudes start talking about racism now or something.
Just read the situation and comment on it. Because then you didn't give your best performance worried about these motherfuckers that fuck out. Who cares what these people think? You know what I mean? Just do your thing.
How do you feel about the end? When you do it for white women, probably not second.
See?
Perfect.
That was your natural inclination. You're like, fuck white women. I like that. So right with it. You see what I'm saying? But that's like you. Now you're being yourself, You're comfortable, but you know what I'm saying? And you got your N-bomb.
That was great. So I would say my only critique would be you were nervous and you're new, and that's fine. I think they're jokes and they're going like two people. First of all, you did the same joke structurally twice. I have a friend who misunderstood a fancy word and didn't understand what it meant. So I would say one or the other in a set. And then first one, I'll be out there playing, I want to know. Or some setup for a while, you know what I mean? Because I knew it was funny, but I think it'd be funny if you had some dude that really didn't look at the check, and did a full act out, or something like that. Yeah. What's that?
Why can't you just use his words?
They can, I'm just saying it didn't.
Oh, because he's a little comic.
Yeah. That was,
He's going to be animated.
Also, you can't be smart. You can't do the Jimmy Devin sweat. I wanted to see him come out there with DJ, like, what's happening, everybody? Please, thank you.
Here's all the racism is coming out, everybody. Here it is.
Right. I wanted you to say praise God at the end of your set. Like, I wanted to. No, I was saying, regulations, they have to fire you.
I like the hike. I like the hike too. I thought that was fun. I like it.
Just keep working it out. You know, don't be afraid to like just be you. I mean, that's what I'm saying. This is what I tell you. Some people, it's just like equivalent to like what Shaquille O'Neal would say. He can make all his free throws at practice,
Right.
but he couldn't make them in the game.
Right.
This is an example of that right now. This is
Why is it gonna be Shaquille O'Neal though?
because he can't shoot free throws.
Okay, yeah, good point.
This is like going into an audition room and not being ready. So that's what doing comedy for years and years. Situation comes, you can be yourself. So that's why you do it and keep doing it. So you don't ever you won't be in a situation where you're gonna freeze up. Because you never know in this town. You never know. That is the truth. Somebody can just be there and be like, you know what, I like how that guy did that. And next thing you know, you're off and running on something else or a better show. You never know. So you can't, don't squander your opportunities because of your nerves.
That was a lesson I learned. Like right when I moved to LA, I was doing that went to a Naruto.
Oh yeah.
And I forgot to. I thought I did exactly that. And I moved here, nobody gave a fuck about what I was doing in San Francisco, so I needed stage time, so I did this thing. And this guy came up to me, and I felt like my ego was like, I shouldn't be. And then this dude came up to me from a management company, and this open mic night, it was like this illustration of what LA is. So even if it's stupid open mic, at any moment there could be somebody who I need.
My first TV credit ever was doing this Showtime thing. But anyway, Darren Carter, you guys know Darren Carter, the party starter. He this the Mexican hood. It was like that's not there a month before. It was like the worst place. But he wanted me to ride with him so he can go in the carpool lane. You know what I mean? So I went and I got on the show, and Alex Romundo, who was one of the Latin kings of comedy, he was on that show, and he was about to film something for Showtime. So I go, he happened to be going after me, so that everything just came into place. But needless to say, he was like, you should come do this thing. And I got this TV credit from being in some shit. You're actually at the world famous comedy store. Like you're literally at a place where dreams have been made. And at any time of your stage, just think about that. Try to do your best, regardless if it's an open mic or whatever it is. That's funny. You could have been at home being too good for going to that show. Exactly. Nothing happened. That could have been, and that led to other things. So I'm saying you never know.
It's true. You gotta bring it.
All right.
Jonathan Tomlin's on Twitter. If you want for some new listeners out there, you can tweet at Jonathan.
What we just talking about? Oh, about doing your best on stage.
Oh, yeah.
There are people, there are eyes everywhere.
Totally. Is, yeah, absolutely.
Also, one other thing too. There's a really big manager, Rick Messina. You guys know who Rick Messina is? Well, you wouldn't know. He manages Tim Allen, and he used to manage Drew Carey. Those are only two clients he had for 25 years. Major clients. But anyway, I was for him one time, and he said something interesting to me. He said, I didn't want to see, because it was at the Laugh Factory, and it was a packed crowd. And he said to me, I want to see you at a bad show. He was like, I want to see how you deal with that environment, like 10 people, and maybe it's not going well. Because that shows my real personality. So, again, no matter where you are, try to be you as much as you can, because that also shows something to casting directors or somebody in the crowd that you all have big aspirations. You're just not putting in the proper work.
Running out of a show because not like the audience can essentially walk right out the front door. If there was anybody that was there they would have watched somebody quit.
Yeah, something that needs
time for. Another name. This is fun.
John Mitchell. Maybe you're not going to talk about what the rest of us did. Is that sarcastic?
No, I just why was he asking? No, I mean, it was fun.
What that means, John Mitchell, you just got blacklisted.
Another person?
It sucks. Racist night.
Yeah, don't do it, dude.
No.
She's on the way back.
one line, so very style, bringing it together from Gabriel Kelly.
I want to become a McDonald's employee. Whenever I see a girl driving a really small car, I currently the number one most viewed genre of porn on the internet is Japanese anime porn. I'll get them. I get to know a girl's ass more. Let me go first. I already like you. No, I've never. Let me just say that. I just lost me with that nerd. That's not being it. Even when somebody I'll do it, I tried to try the new shit, and I was like, all right, dude, you get it, you bombed. But I already like you because I've seen you before. I think you're really funny. I was gonna think you're energy. You know, you have that is very, and I can tell these are new jokes because I heard your other stuff, and I like the Blake Douglas joke a lot. But what you have that's very rare, and I don't know that I have it. I don't know that any of us. I don't know. You are funny. You are ridiculous to me. Like you're so, like in a good way. Like that's a very rare quality. As Zach Galifianakis has it. Like there's certain people who make me laugh just with their affect, and that's a big thing. That's very difficult. It's not even a thing you can cultivate. It's like, dude, I think you're funny. I like your jokes. I mean, I don't even know how to really categorize you. Like, I don't know. I don't know. You're like a bird who works at a car wash in Glendale or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, but anyway, I think you're funny. The jokes were weaker than others, but I've seen you do well. I just, I think H would just be, like own it initially, like you kind of soft at first, and then you kind of like revved up, and also admit it, but it's like, but I like that you just came out there and it was like an instant, like, this is who I am. I wish he hadn't said one liner and all that shit, right? Because I was like prepared for that, so I wish he hadn't said that, and you would have just done that, it would have even had a bigger impact for me, but I like it. I think you should continue what you're doing. I think that's a great point. Like, there are a few compound comedies that have energy with fucking zero. Like, no energy. Stephen Wright, Morgan Murphy know how to fucking dial in immediately within that like, super soft, almost barely their energy and kill because they completely own it. It's difficult. Sometimes I can be like sand sort of slipping through the fingers. Like, how do I be at a zero flat affect and still throttle a crowd? So that's and the other thing about that is you also got to know that, like, why are people laughing? Like, why? Like, some might say, well, it's the jokes, and it's like 50-50, right? Like, you have to know that, like, part of why people are laughing is your whole sauna, and then the things you say are just really accenting that. It's just like a cherry for it. So you always got to remember to be aware of that. Like, however, and you're always gonna, but you always do that. Do you not take the mic out of the mic stand? That's what you always do. No, I'm just curious because that's like I like that. As if like, you're not really doing stand-up comedy, So when people keep the mic and you just have your hand in your pocket, you're just kind of like speaking out about stuff. It's like a strong personality. You don't be like, like that's still so. Know that that's part of why people laugh at you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember the first time, first person I really saw when I first got a job here, leave the mic on the mic stand. That's how magical. They hadn't really seen it live that much. It was blowing my mind because there's something about if you can leave it in the stand in the whole time. There's also a thing where you get to grab the mic out of the mic stand and it look like a god. Yeah, it's like I knew this was gonna happen. Like, hello everybody. Just getting to work. Great job. Gabriel Killian on Twitter at Gabriel Killian. So fun.
What I like about your one, you really have like an attitude like I'm beyond these motherfuckers. You see that? Because like no one else, like you should be sitting here with us. And I like that, you know, as long as you can back it up, follow through. You know, there's nothing wrong with little. No one's been great at eating without having ego.
That's why.
No, you don't think so? Mitch has working that ego. I guarantee Mitch has got ego. Awesome. Yeah. Anybody that wants to be on stage, any human being that thinks it's a good idea to be on stage for an hour every night, having a group of people listen to their thoughts has an ego. You know, that doesn't mean they don't have bad self-esteem and they're not humble. Also, they think they're the shit. You think what they have to say is worth listening to for an hour? Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, sports is athletes like Michael Jordan was one of the greatest ever. I would say he was just like driven. You know, his Hall of Fame speech, he was like calling people out. I'm better than you. I was better than you. He had to be like that. That's why he was great. If you don't think you need to think like that, then it's the reason why most people don't make it. You know, like there's no people that make it in this business. It doesn't mean they're a good person. I mean, it doesn't all lend itself to that. There's a little bit of like you're horrible sometimes. People are great at doing this kind of thing.
I definitely think you have to believe that you can be one of the top comics in the world and even come close to it. If you're shooting to be in the, you know,
I think that's a quick story.
number 200, then you're.
I started doing comedy for a long time because I went to a mass when I was like 22, and my mom was so excited for me to do this, and she went to a management class, and this big manager came to talk. And my mom convinced this guy to have a meeting with me. I'd be in the class doing some open mics or something. That was it. And I remember the guy doing it, and I said, well, you know, I want to be a working comic. And he goes, okay, how do I make money off that? He was like, dream big. You should have came in here and said, I want to be a millionaire, and I'll tone you down. And I always remembered that because it was like, yeah, I had small-time dreams. You know, I was sitting in a room like this, like with my notepad. I didn't think big. I want to be a movie star. I want to be a television star. You know, think like that. Dream big. And then if you don't achieve it, the process of trying to achieve that, you're gonna accomplish great things. The problem in LA for me is that people are so like haters, and they're haters, right? But people are so worried about the minimal success of the person next to you. Like I would get like a 12 o'clock spot in the OR, and I would see the list and go, "The fuck is this?" And there's always some bullshit comic standing next to me going, "What did you do?" So you're telling me that this 12 o'clock, that's your aspirations. If that's your aspirations, get the fuck out of my face. And
Yeah. Powerful air grip then, everybody.
wait, I want to message. All right, well, segregation. Listen. No, I call that. Well, I agree, but I also think that one of the best quotes I've heard in comedy was you're not in competition with anybody but yourself. Well, exactly. And I mean, that's exactly what I mean. Like, don't worry about what someone else is doing. You know, it's hard to even talk about it with people. Like, I'm on the college, you know, so people see that. They go, oh my God, you're a workaholic. That must be coming on the call, and I'm not in every episode. So I strive for more. But I can't talk about that with some people because there'll be people going, oh God, you're on a shell your life. Must be great. It's like, get the fuck out of my face, you know? You have simple dreams. Don't have simple dreams.
These are simple ass people with simple ass dreams. You're getting on the #1 show on Comedy Central in a regular little stupid
See,
shit.
here we go.
No, it's a great thing. You should be.
I'm not saying it's not a great thing.
I know.
We appreciate it all the time. What I'm saying is, if I talk about art, I get that.
I'm not hating on you. I'm not that. I'm saying also it's important what you've done. If I have,
It's just like sport.
You two are.
Wait. It's just like sport. It's just you win the first game, you won the game, and I'll move on to the next game.
It's just like sport too because I got the ball right now. It's my turn. on to our final portion of the show. We're running out of time. We have two regulars that go on at the end of every episode, beginning of the show. And these two,
Tell you a little story about what I
two comedians, they're going to be doing extra fast. We're going to only get to speak with them literally for about a minute.
Okay.
But at least we learned a lot about
Come on.
Well, what's now available, the Eric Griffin Chase Your Dreams calendar.
You're taking away from their time.
Put your hands together for she dropped out of the University of Florida because she started comedy right here on Phil Tony, and she's been doing a new minute every week since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Congdon.
Hey, that was great, Brian. Guys, this girl started following me on Instagram, okay? She started liking some of my pictures, and I was like, that's fine. She liked like 13 in a row, and I was like, let me check this bitch out. And I saw I started following her. She sent me a DM, few pictures of her pussy. Thank you. Thank you so much. Like, fine, that's fine. I'm not gay. But I guess I'll like keep them. And then she said, I thought it was really cool. She was just fucking her dog. Sort of. The difference is a Rottweiler that's like manlier. She is, and they're like best friends. They started looking at their pictures, and they're very close, and they hook up all the time. I guess that's what she said to me. And I was mad at first, and then I tried to look at it from the dog's point of view. Like she did.
I won't be able to sleep tonight.
She walks them. She takes them to shit. She blows them. What do you call it? I don't know.
You think it's a real person, really, or just, I mean, you have this.
It's real.
How do you know?
Because I investigate. I got so obsessed with it.
And then I asked you the other day, and you said, yeah, I had a great post.
No, that was my Tinder date. Everybody.
Well, that's out there now.
Why not? You could have a great post.
You can follow
I
her on,
almost went on a date.
follow her on Tinder.
At least hey, are we doing the comment there?
Yeah.
I mean, I would say the same thing that they back and are saying the N-word. I would say there are certain topics that have so much, like, gut punch to them that they better be the best thing you've ever written. And so, since I was talking about a woman calling you a Rottweiler, like, I want you to swing for the fences on some level. I know you just wrote it this week, but I'm still stuck on what the fuck are you talking about the whole time. And that's nothing offensive towards her or anything. It's just like, I'm still thinking about the word fucking Rottweiler. And I'll say, I like that you're like, you got an attitude. You know, I like also that you came and dressed like a girl. Because this is harmless, you know, that you get to dress down and like look like a tomboy or some strong persona, and like do it and still try to be attractive. I think you'll be one of the few that can be able to pull it off. So stick with it. You know what I mean?
Spend more time with her. We are running out of time. I'm just going to bring up your final regular on your hands from Phil Tony's. Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Is realizing that my dad is a weird guy. And he's just a weird guy. He has no interests. His only interests are law and music. That's it. He works all day, comes home and watches Melania for hours. Investing in everything. He gives me the weirdest advice. I called him today and I said, Dad, I need some advice.
versus I wanted a second punchline from the second example. I didn't want the same thing. Yeah, but yeah, it says it all the time. And I wanted why? Because I don't know what the joke is, but yeah, why? Well, because I used to be in the Isley Brothers, or you know what I mean, or whatever.
Yeah, like cover
all the time. Maybe you get advice. What do I do about this data? What about a city? Puerto Rico. You know, like our favorite song. Oh, what do you do, Dad? Take the midnight train, it goes on, or whatever it is.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, it turns into like musical theater advice or something like practice. I feel like I'm in like a musical theater.
It's like kind of when you say it sounded like a monologue from a one year or something. I didn't say it. Very long.
Okay.
But what you were saying, okay, funny, there was like an incredibly vulgar hip hop song, like 2 Live Crew, like Pop That Pussy. Yeah. You know, are you recording 2 Live Crew? And he's like, I'm genuinely telling you to pop that pussy and love me my daughter or whatever.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Sarah. We're out of time. That's Sarah Wineshank. Follow her on Twitter at Crimson Shake and Kimberly Condon. If you guys have anything coming out you want to promote, have Eric Griffin at Motion Catcher.
Yeah, at Motion Catcher. MotionCatcher.com. Yeah, also the K.
Thank you guys so much. So fun. So glad to have you. Kenny Line did a great job as our Guatemalan patron.
We'll be arguing in the hallway if you want to continue to watch us. We'll be hugging in the hallway.
Lion,
The world of comedy.
one of our favorites. Come see the other fun places that we're going to check out our calendars to see what we're going to be near you. Thank you so much, live audience. Have a great night.
Coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Marconi.
Wow, how excited. Go to the green. It's always bonkers here. Hi, everybody. Welcome. It's Monday night. Good to see you guys. It's like a real live show happening right now. This is very exciting. But yeah, comedians at the top. How are you tonight? All right. Very good. A lot of energy. A lot of indica going around the comedy store. Obviously. Not a sativa crowd. You're quadruple. Next thing I see, this is my first time seeing this. And our body squirt drop us. You know, squirt, but it turns out they weren't happy about you talking about mixing it with tequila to make margaritas. They said they were looking for a younger base. So, you know what? We said, why don't we contact an alcohol company? Sure enough, it turns out I checked my mailbox. They contacted us. Ace, very hard cider, delicious, 5% volume by alcohol. For those of you that ever want a sweet, refreshing, right, guys? So what's better than a delicious, hard, get ready for it, pear cider? Everybody loves a delicious pear in the summertime. We're happy to.
And this is what I'm doing. You take a little bit of Fireball, you put it in your mouth, and then you drink a little of this. It's amazing. It tastes like a caramel apple or something. You know, it's
I'm just glad that we have we're mixing liquids instead of squirt. We enjoyed squirt. We had fun with McDonald's. We moved on to Ace pear hard cider, guys. So put your hands together for Ace hard cider. We're selling our soul one episode at a time.
That's right. I didn't actually bring up apples in the room since we talked about pears. We might have already talked about them.
We said the A word. Guys, guess what? This is episode 60 of Kill Tony, everybody. 60 times. 6 decades worth of episodes.
A lot of talking.
Oh, it's a very, very, I believe, if you guys want a megaphone to order your drink, we get a megaphone?
Yeah. Maybe mic them up. Maybe they're ordering delicious. That's right.
But we also have we have a fun announcement, guys. You may have remembered our killer appearance at the LA Podfest last year, where our guests were Mark Maron and Doug Benson. That was the Los Angeles Podcast Festival that we did last year.
Yeah.
And
we're going to be back this year.
We're coming. Guys, what's going on over there? Love it. I love you guys. I love you. A little less. No, you can't.
We're going to get shared, if you haven't noticed.
A little bit less.
But yeah, we're going to be at the LA Podfest again this year, and it's September 26th to the 28th. This time it's going to be at a cool hotel downtown, or down here in Hollywood.
Beverly Hills, right?
Yeah. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Good LA Podfest.
Who knows the kind of guests that we will have this year? We get Maron and Benson, top notch, on Kill Tony. For that one, it's going to be another one. September 5th. You'll hear it for 9 more weeks. So, but, we are on in 2 weeks.
Next week.
Next Wednesday, we're at Comic-Con. Kill Tony 62 will be from Comic-Con. We have our guests lined up, top secret, super fun. It's going to be out of control. So if any comedians want to make a road trip or going to Comic-Con, feel free to sign up the American Comedy Company that night right before the show starts. That's July 23rd.
And Tiffany Haddish will be joining us. So
we can announce that. Tiffany Haddish, maybe you know her as the Queen Bee of the Death Squad, the Naj of the multi-talented, super funny, and we're happy to have some other big people. It's going to be a blast. We, on the other hand, are on episode 60 right now, and just like with every other episode, we always have someone to protect us, keep an eye on us, keep us safe at all times. It used to be the Iron Patriot, but he left us, and we replaced him each week with a new Patriot. This guy's 3rd time defending us. Some of you know him as the autistic that is out of control around in the Comedy Store, and he is autistic. He is not afraid to apologize about it. One of the funniest rising comedic talents in the entire world, one of my best pals. Put your hands together for Joshua Meyerowitz, the autistic Patriot. Look at this big baby. You are adorable. How's it going?
Sorry, I didn't know I wasn't supposed to win the conversation.
Okay. This is really distracting. We're all lit up and stuff. How's it going?
I'm good. Just came back from a stomach virus, so I'm alive.
Okay.
A lot of food, but I almost was yelling at my own stomach. Let me clear off. Let me back. Yeah, like this scenario.
I can't tell where the autism starts and where the chewy dish. They're so cheap at the same time. It's so telling. All I was asking myself was stop.
I always say it's borderline
little diet lately, huh?
Yeah, it's been up and down, but I'm trying to walk a lot.
Yeah. Walking a lot while eating what? Apple fritter?
Hey, that's been exercise.
Alright. I love how you keep the light stomach.
Oh, no, I just feel like it's all like a issue.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, yeah. I didn't really realize how big your head was until right now because I can see the top of your head and the bottom of your chin. Most Patriots, the mask covers their face, but with you, there's still some hanging out. I like that.
Knowing I can say I was large over.
Well, we're happy to have you back. The Autistic Patriot, everybody. Gonna be with us.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony.
You're welcome. It's gonna be a lot of fun. And as always, I always have funniest house on the show. And guys, this is gonna be a fucking class. I've been trying to get both of these guys forever, and they're just so darn busy. They have actual careers, and I was able to drag them out on a Monday night and have some fun with us. Two of my funniest friends, two of my favorite people in the world. They're your guests tonight. Two of the smartest comics, TV extraordinaires, very funny pals. Bring it together for the great Steve Ramsey and Andrew Santino. Wow. How fun. Thank you. Welcome. So fun. Welcome, guys. Good to see you.
Check. Yes. Right, here we go. Oh, something. This is my keys. It's all good. Thank you for having us. Hello, everyone. How are you guys?
Yeah, there you go.
All right.
That Monday belly room energy we all love.
Yeah, real high. Thanks for coming out, you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, guys. Thank you so much. It almost rained.
So this first time that I gave you a little rundown, you know what goes on.
Yeah. Yes.
Here's a specimen right here. You're keeping an eye on it.
Is the mic supposed to be there? Yeah. Is it a onesie? Yeah. So is it zipped in the back? Turn around. Yeah. So somebody doing that. So
Zippers holding on for dear life.
who got the short straw to put you in that? With my short. Okay. Somewhere in Mexico where they make those, that stitching that is like for grown-ups. Like can't wrap his head around the fact that like someone would buy that. Yeah. Ever, and this is what it's used for. And he's starving at night, so have fun. Enjoy your bit. Somewhere inside the word husky is written, right? Extra husky. Yeah. Awesome. Congratulations, man. Right.
Normally there's a part of the show where the Patriot always asks the guest a question. Patriot, do you have any questions for our guests tonight?
Yeah. Is there a decoder ring that comes with that suit? A verbal decoder ring? You know, what did he say? He said, I heard, like, start with the first question. Andrew, we're fine, right? We're fine. We're fine. No, we're friends. We're friends.
My second question is, being on the show and having
Yeah, the secret to Hollywood is that no one is allowed to drink on sets unless you've blown one of the head writers, and that's the only reason why. Otherwise, I would have. Yeah, but I just canker sores. I just can't. You know what I mean? So no, I didn't. We didn't drink on set. Any other questions? I love you.
I love you. Steve, what do you got for Steve?
on the show, it's all about this. How much is this actually?
I am actually very sports. I grew up playing sports and love to follow sports, but the rest of the cast not so much. Really, Nick Kroll is into sports. John Lajoie is Canadian, so he's into I know. Yes. Hockey and that's about it. You're the only real sports fan. The rest of
Yeah, between takes on my show. But tomorrow, like I get to do a thing with football players. So like they write scenes for me because they know that I can do that kind of stuff. Like throw football.
You guys, you guys write a lot of that, right?
Well, the script it's just outlines. There are like 10-page outlines for each episode. So we improvise the scene. Like the scene is written kind of like this is how we start and this is where we're gonna get to. And here's some stuff we might want to touch in the middle, but let's go. See each other laugh. We're laughing. Then we can't use it. So what the fuck, guys? Get your shit together.
As many Jews.
Yes, we have a Jew limit.
Some Jews.
There's a harsh Jew ceiling on our show.
Josh sounds like you'll never be on the league.
Yes. We'll find something for you. Nailed it. Good job, buddy.
Josh, is that all for your questions?
Josh.
Fine, Josh.
Do I have a question?
Oh, yeah.
Are we friends?
Question?
Yeah.
Well, watch out for the microphone. Does that outfit breathe? Oh, okay. Should we be worried about your mouth? You're sweating all right? You're marinating in that thing? What
a bummer here, man. What a bummer to die in that thing.
Yeah.
That would be such.
We're not taking that off, by the way. We're going straight to everything. In that outfit. Well.
All right.
I had that moment when, like, your old Aunt Trudy, like, tries to tell a joke at, like, the busy dinner table, and just does that to the room, and you're like, Trudy, don't do it anymore. Don't try to tell jokes. No one's laughing. Comedy's not funny. Love you. You're killing it.
Much love is Josh's catchphrase. All right. Josh, thank you so much. I'm glad to have you guys here. You guys ready to get this thing started?
I'm very excited about this.
Comedians, you know how it works. Those of you that are new, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds. So when you hear the meow of a kitty, oh, it's adorable. That means you got to wrap up your time right then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He just attacked a horse there at the end, and so you don't want to bring out that guy. Respect the sound of the kitty. Get your time, and let's not bring out that bear. If only for the podcast listeners here, viewers alone. Every week. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight. Go in a minute. Here he is from Bo Scott. Here he comes.
Guys, how are ya? It's great to be at a club actually with my buddy Tino yesterday. He was like, yo man, why is there so many fucking dudes in here? Tino, we're in the men's restroom. We were actually in the men's restroom, man. We went to see this DJ. He was playing dance music, which is kind of cool, but nobody was dancing. They were all just sitting there filming that shit. Just crazy around their phones so much, man. Seriously. I was like, this is bullshit, man. Why? I'm so pissed off. I tweet that shit. Bullshit. People are in the a lot, man. Like, I want to check my status right now. I actually just did.
no notifications. But I like Facebook because you can post all the good things that are going on in your life. Like, you don't have to hear the bad things. Like, hey, just moved to LA. On stage tonight, Mike is great. You don't hear, hey, just moved to LA. It's expensive as shit. I was stuck 3 days just to pay rent.
I love that you have a friend named Tino.
I do. He's not white.
Latino.
So, actually.
What concert name is that?
We were at a Dead Mouse show in Vegas
Last night.
that was fabricated.
Where does that guy get off having the SB5?
What?
Dead Mouse. It's Dead Mouse.
Are there more than one Dead Mouse? I've always thought about that.
Dead Mice is abandoned for. Where does the guy, who does he think he is? Who do all these fucking DJs think they are to begin with?
Right.
Isn't it crazy that, like, society is like, what? They're so awesome. People like them.
They love it, man.
They
They
just
play it on airplanes now. They're popping up everywhere.
Yeah, they are.
I love it.
You see, they're popping off.
They're popping up.
Popping up.
And popping off, too.
It's amazing to me that he gets to wear a mask, like, be ugly, and
Yeah.
you shouldn't be allowed in show business.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Now, one of these really good looking
All comedians are pretty much ugly.
Yeah.
Right. We don't go out there with a mouse head on, and we should be doing it before
Some of them should.
Yeah. Some of them should.
You know what it looks like without the... No, that's what I'm saying. There could be 4 of them running around. If Tony did meth his whole life.
He looks like Tony. That Tony. Dead Mouse was actually on a Death Squad podcast.
Did not very well.
Oh, shit.
Jesus. How long are you going to let us babble on for, right, man? Finally interrupted us with your depth.
He's just like, yeah, Diplo's my cousin, Avicii is my nephew.
What's more interesting is, like, I blew DJ Easy Rock last week. Does that count? Daft Punk, you know, both of them wear masks. A lot of people don't even know what he looks like. They look like.
Yeah.
It's weird that electronic music has, you know, started wearing costumes. It does kind of
I
like
feel so bad now for saying what I said. Because these gentlemen are musicians as well. They're just like any musician. They're comedians that I think
Sienna doesn't face the audience when she does her songs. You see her on,
yeah.
she gets
Ellen?
nervous.
See her on Ellen?
Yeah, Ellen.
Did you see her?
I watched it.
We watched it. I watched it.
I saw her. Some taped it. Some are saying that Tiesto didn't even press play to have his concert. She has somebody else do it for him.
Hey, so
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. There could be 3 dead mounts from all over the world right now. Yeah. They don't know who knows who. Everyone's posting pictures of dead mounts.
I'm going to go back on what I said. I wanted to be a DJ. They get like $30 million to not do it.
They're not doing it. He's actually a DJ, by the way.
Are you?
Yes. But let's talk about my shitty set.
Well, let's not talk about your shit.
First of all,
I don't about anything else.
you would never, if you weren't where we were and you weren't in the audience, you would never know you weren't doing well because you're confident. Easy, buddy. Easy. Because you really you had a confidence, like you were like, I'm going through this minute regardless of what the reaction from the audience is going to be. Number one, I give you kudos for that. That's a hard thing to do before you just start to self-deprecate and shit on yourself.
Yeah. And I'll put some more whipped cream on that. This isn't an easy thing to do.
No.
To fucking get up here with fucking us on stage, like how obnoxious to do the thing that you're supposed to be comfortable in. It's like, oh yeah, we're gonna put 4 dudes up there staring at you.
Yeah. The security tunnel. It says Lieutenant Colonel James Rhodes on here.
Wow, opening that window up now. Nerd wind, it's gonna blow you right over.
Did you go to Vegas with Tino to see Dead Mouse?
No, but what's funny that I actually did happen. He did get really drunk. There's a whole session how I actually get into that. I just in and out of there. So yeah, started right there.
What was the one?
A lot of dudes in the club and in the bathroom.
No, what was the one news that you sucked a dick to be here?
It's a pay rent.
Where are you from? Cool. I just think it's expensive in LA. When I first moved here, I was like, oh, this is kind of expensive. But I'm from Chicago, where it's just as expensive. Then you go to New York, and you're like, oh, that's anywhere. Like in New York, when they're like, this is a one bedroom. It's like, I don't know, anywhere from, what did you want? How much?
Yeah.
For what?
Beer pays $2 grand for a hovel. I mean, it's a hoarder's paradise, a closet, but it's a hovel.
How's this location?
Great. This building's right. Yeah.
But anything is free because you're there. So it's like, what happened? I mean, unless you're really fucking eking it out far away in the hood. If you're there, you're there. It's all a good location. It's not like here where it's like, what's his location? He's like, he's south of the 10. And you're like, oof,
Where do you live?
tough.
I live in Hollywood in the ghetto. Because I know $1,000. Yeah, I'm really.
Studio?
It's a 3 minutes.
Studio? No, he lives with two other dudes.
What do you have on street?
One studio. Yeah, it's a studio where I make really amazing music. Bo Scott is also DJ. Makes it happen.
Wait, hold on. All right, so now I gotta ask you a question. Is this like what level of comedy did you see yourself getting? I like to try this out. It's like I like to be funny when I mix records and on the mic, or is this like I want to be
I want
to be honest?
have a really big show. I don't yet, but I know that one day if I keep doing this, that it will manifest itself.
So you want to talk to the audience if you're mixing or whatever it is.
I'm a really good host. I host shows.
But we'll be the judge of that. We'll just slow down.
How old are you? I mean, yeah, fuck it. I think I agree with what you're saying. I'm being serious. I agree with what you're saying. I think, yeah, man, fuck it. If you have good work ethic, do whatever.
It's a piece of the puzzle. Stand-up is a piece of the.
You're right.
There's that one that goes, "Boy, it was a young old tag." What happened?
There you go.
What just happened? We love you so much. Thank you. Bo Scott, everybody.
Love you.
Wow.
He's on Twitter at Bo_Scott.
A part of me was like, am I that high?
Yeah.
I mean, I am, but I was like, what is that? What just happened? Recalibrate my brain for a second.
It's just like a real DJ playing.
Yeah.
What's that like for you?
And plus the VJ is playing in the background, so it's hard to hear, right?
Yeah, of course. Well, I've been doing that for years. So it used to be
Why? Don't keep saying that, otherwise it'll make it true.
Where's so like the time that you were at a nightclub? How did that happen? So then what? Then you walk in.
Travolta's brother in Saturday Night Fever, the priest, when they bring him to the club, right? Is that a reference everybody got? Nailed it.
Here.
Yeah.
Right, then you have your thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, fuck it.
He got really sad. I was asking him questions to feed him a line, and he just got sadder.
This is a nightclub.
It was just a nightclub. He loves.
By the way, Josh, you're not missing a fucking thing.
Yeah.
I see you some fat, buddy. Yeah.
Good job. Quite the vernacular.
Yeah.
So much the best.
That's exciting.
Heck yeah.
What's inside your head is one of those closet push lights.
Yeah.
You know those closet push lights?
Yeah. Is that an iPhone in the middle? No.
No, dude, right up here on why wouldn't they put an iPhone? That's such a good call. That's such a good iPhone.
That's a case too. You're set up.
Well, then you need this should be fun. All right, every listener knows this guy. Accident-prone producer. And sometimes, if he likes the panel, he actually signs up, and if he's lucky, he gets pulled out of the bucket, and it just happened. Put your hands together.
Yeah.
Josh Martin. The legend killer, Josh Martin.
Hey guys, what's I'm a shitty person, guys. Real shitty person, but okay with being a shitty person. That's just who I am. Just being me. You should try being a nicer person. I don't give a fuck. Because like I can be a nice person. Like I can help people, I can feed them hungry. I'm gonna die with a small dick. And that sucks a lot. You guys are laughing, but that's the funny part. Because the only worse than dying with a small dick is living with a small dick. And that's the only thing worse. Like AIDS. AIDS is a horrible disease. Horrible. Will I trade my small dick for a bigger dick with AIDS? God damn, like I feel it. Like women would still, I feel like women would be more inclined to fuck me. Like they'll flip a coin. Hey Josh, hell, pull that 8 dick out and do this shit.
I saw an album cover. You saw
That'd be great. Because we got an album.
All right. Can I ask a question? So, do you have a really small dick, or is this like a thing that you just average, like, you know, it's growing? So, we're already alive.
More than that, 5. It's like 5. 5 on an amazing day.
An amazing day.
5 on a new moon. 5 on the full moon.
You know, supermoon. You give
It goes with the tide.
You know what? I have a theory that there's no such thing as a small dick. I think you're average or you're like above. That's it.
yeah, even 2 inches out, but like 15 in girth.
It all averages out. Think
Are
about
you that like committed? No, it's any chance. You know what he told you? Oh, that's all right. Well, you know this is being
Average land
recorded, right? People are gonna listen to this.
Yeah.
Like
There might be women who like, hey, I love small dick.
there's not though.
You're not gonna get any of that. No emails.
Like there's 100%
No emails are coming your way.
no one has ever said that ever. I know guys that are like, I love a giant pussy.
Yeah.
The giantest pussy ever. Never be. But I have a theory that every dick is fine. Your dick is always fine. Raise your hand if you're a small cock. Raise your hand if you got a guy who's you have in the back. How many guys were there though? Was it just one? Just one. Her whole life of fucking just one guy. So like you got the Neo of small dicks.
Well, hold on, man. You gotta ask a follow-up. I mean, we gotta know what the ratio is. Is it 1 and 2?
Well, how many?
50%. That's not good.
I'm just working on assumption.
Are we going over 5? Over or under 5? Just give over. Over. 5%. There's a 25% or lower.
How old are you?
Oh, no way.
5? No chance. Did you go to college? You're a liar. 100% a liar. I can see it from here, guy. You're 100% a lying person.
I can see it from here. Her pants are literally on fire.
Do you see what I look like, lady? I fuck more than 5 people like that. You're a liar. You have all the power. You're sitting on a condominium right now. You realize that?
I have a follow-up question to Steve's follow-up question. After you sex with the guy with the small dick, did you ever go back after that? No. Did you ask that? Did you? She's like, no.
I guess that answers it, Josh. My
don't say the alcohol. Don't use that. That's gross. You can say AIDS to all you want. It's not gross. It's not gross. It's a beautiful fucking act of two people that enjoy.
So you're there's only with me. There's only one. And that's me.
You don't like you because
She's probably drunk and passed out.
Josh,
can I? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I have a question. Because I'll be honest with you. I'm not really well versed in all your work, but I watched this minute and it's self-deprecating, and that could be your thing. That's your whole thing. But there's different ways to be self-deprecating rather than just completely shitting. Any capacity, you gotta leave one door open in that hallway. If you ever want to, gotta stay open. You can go down other hallways, self-deprecating hallways, but you gotta leave a door open down there, buddy. Otherwise, no one's ever gonna fuck you. That's right. You gotta leave a door open. You can have a small dick, but you have a great tongue.
Yeah. Let me ask you something. Right, absolutely. But I have a question for you. You ever do the alphabet trick if you're going down on a girl? And there's a guy with a speech impediment. What do? Just hit the R?
It's all W.
That's a she's there watching you. That's great. Is that really what you do?
I know. I'm actually really good at going down the girl. Fuck yeah, I'm the fucking ass. There you go. I was just being self-deprecating, just a joke. But
Chuck, you really go down on a girl and not sleep with her? Just go down on her?
If I'm gonna do all this work, I gotta at least put it in once, and then I'm good after that.
You can't just what?
You can't go and you're gonna die it once and then walk away. That's what are you gonna do?
Wait, have you ever believed in premature ejaculation? Have you ever believed in that?
Well, I don't.
Does it happen?
I always feel like it's premature.
But have you ever been so popular with one of the you think sex of you're ready to fuck her in fire dinner. See, this is what I don't get. If you love a girl, you have a hard on when you right. And you don't lip jizz, do you? No. Yeah, that's it's just jizz came out of your lip tip. I didn't know if you lip jizz. You just immediately did. Fuck yeah, dude.
And here she is, ladies and gentlemen. Special guest. Do you have dreams, Josh?
No. But you'll hug a girl and hug your pants.
What happens if you hug a girl and fall asleep?
Do you dream up all night? Yeah, I feel like you stay up. No. The best of us stay up all night. Josh Martin, you ever have wet dreams?
No, because I jerk off way too much.
How often do you jerk off?
Like my high score for a day. You ask me?
I mean, I was talking about an average. Do you want to measure it?
You was like freshman in college.
Did you have this speech impediment? That's just how you sounded afterward.
Loadometers. Just like an odometer that told you how many loads you blown in your life. And then it's like you would have friends, but then like what if you were like 11,000, 16, 14, and he was like 38,000? That's a guy I want in my social community. That's not a hand you want to shake anymore.
It would be funny if the loadometer had to be like worn on your arm at all times, so everybody knew your loadometer.
You know, dudes would start breaking the odometers.
Changing it.
East LA.
I swear, I'm 23.
Liar. Liar. 100% liar. Where are you from, liar? Oh, that's where liar.
Not a chance. I take it back too. Not a chance.
Wait a minute. What part of Florida? South Florida?
No.
You're from is it an island? Where's that? What is that?
On the west side, right?
Yeah. It's a Gulf side?
Yeah, the Gulf side.
The Gulf side by Tampa. Tampa's fucking but St. Pete's white and nice.
Baseball minor league team there, right? Baseball minor league team, right? St. Pete.
What's the median household income?
Final question. Have you ever seen anybody get tased with a ear by a cop? Cops tase people in a lot.
Do they?
Fun fact, yeah.
She's from St. Pete's.
Very quickly.
Where do you live while you're here? Oh, cool.
Talk to you.
Fun times, man. I love that you put out to all the listeners that you were born in that mention.
Five.
We super real set up all day.
Under five is only a short amount of time. So
That's not a good thing. Any of the listeners love big balls. That's not a good thing. Good say.
Yeah, nobody's ever had a big ball, small dick fetish. Josh. We're not gonna say
You'll know. Yeah, they're not big. You'll know. They're just big in comparison to your tiny dick.
well, when was big? What's the benefit?
Oh.
You remember when like someone in middle school was like, you got small nuts or something? It's like it'd be cool to have.
Wait, you're saying you have a 5-inch stick? How many people?
Hilarious. Even that song, hilarious.
Fredo with the gun and Godfather.
So
I've never seen relations. I mean, 5 inches is not actually very small.
No.
How many baby hands? 2 baby hands?
how many baby hands is 5 inches?
That's No, that's a good inch. Like baby hand is an inch. Yeah.
I don't have access to baby.
That's my problem. You ever get a baby hold your little baby finger like that? No.
Josh, thank you so much. Josh, great job. You love it. I'll name you in a minute. At Josh Martin Comic, always fun. He's going to be with us in San Diego at Comic Con next week at Comic Con. Well, you know, a question that I always ask, do you guys remember when you first started out, was there ever a joke, something that you talked about one day on stage that you looking back on it that you can't believe that you did?
Gym. I did a gym bit. My first open mic here, I signed up for the open mic. Shafir was the host, and no one in the audience. I went up, I did it in New York. Because if people in New York went to the gym at their lunch, they showered and everything there. So as soon as I was done, or was like, oh, by the way, fucking lose that joke, shower to the gym. You're an asshole, like a liar. People know that. And I'm like, oh, thank you very much. Welcome to the comedy store. So yeah, I give out showering at the gym. But everybody had a shower. Everybody, I think, in the world had a shower at the gym.
or some
version of that kind of getting a dick in your face or something. You know?
staring at dicks on a bench.
Yeah, something like that.
Did you notice a big difference between the comedy of, East Coast versus West Coast? Jim Moore is going on his tirade right now on Twitter. And somebody asked, and you see the difference between West Coast comedy and East Coast comedy. It's like East Coast comedy, they're funny. Something like that. Jim Moore said it from.
So he's saying everybody in the West Coast isn't funny?
That's what he pretty much
Oh, and that's a fucking bull.
So yeah, I guess it's like where you started. Is that where you're considered? Yeah, that's what he said. Because I mean, most people now, when you look at a comedian like John David, did it for 12 years in New York, and then moved here and lived here for 6 years. So what is he then? I don't know. Is he an East Coast comedian who's back there now? So I guess so. I don't know. I guess.
Did you notice a difference? Like, did you have to change your set list almost to a point?
Well, references you are, but I think the tone of the comedian on the East Coast is a little more. I don't give a fuck. I don't really, like whether or not you're going to listen to me or pay give a fuck, or I'm going to figure out a way to crack the nut. Out here, it's a, I think people kind of, there are certain places. This place down here, comedy store, is sort of along the same lines. So you have to be able to build that muscle, or you won't be able to do it here. But then there are other places, audience that works with that kind of comedian.
I think it's the same workout, just a different machine. Yeah, I thought it just seemed like to say that like that's according to like funny is funny everywhere. Yeah, like if you're funny, and when you're young and starting out anyway.
Yeah, Bill Burr was funny in New York. I knew who he was. Then he moved here, and he also was very funny here. People also enjoyed his funny.
When you're starting out in your shit, you're gonna be shit there, and you're gonna be shit here.
Yeah,
Different kind of shit. Here, there, only about this way. And here we'll be talking about only how small your dick is or something.
Andrew, I didn't get an answer to from you. If anything embarrassed,
My least favorite bit that I've had.
if you did something like we'll talk about,
that thing he did a week ago that I thought out.
It's so fucked up. No, I don't. I think the only thing I did, when I first started coming here and I left and came back, but when I first started coming here, I threw a mic one time, just kept coming and get up. It was so fucking annoying.
here.
I was so fucking mad. I don't know who was running the list, but I was like, you fucking piece of shit. You think you're fucking friends. I was just tired of that. I was living in a kitchen, is what was my problem. I was projecting. I was tired of living in a kitchen.
That's what a lot of this is.
Mad. I was mad as fuck. It wasn't his fault, but I was just being a dick.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I live near plates. I was mad. It was my issue. But
You're crashing in a kitchen at one point.
I lived like a kitchen/dining room in a house in Gold River City with 2 other dudes in one bathroom.
That bathroom must be really
I fucking scrubbing constantly. That was like one of the scenarios where like, what's the worst?
Yeah, you're living like an Al-Qaeda cell. And you're just expected to be cheery at night.
Right.
Make people laugh. I never get on the list.
Go be funny. Go be funny after what you had today.
Yeah.
So that's why I always am like, whenever I see brand new comics, they're like, yeah, I'm terrible. It's like, no, everything's terrible right now. It'll get way better if you keep doing it. But no one is good when they start out in dismal approaching things. Because you're like, I live in a fucking kitchen with 2 people. I can't shit when I want to. I can't fucking shower. I want to kill humans. And then it all gets a little bit better. And then you get on like a show or something, and it's great. And you want to kill humans again for other reasons.
For different reasons.
It's always shit, basically. It's like,
Fuck yeah.
yeah, that's it.
Let's bring up the next funny person.
It should be interesting. I always want one name people, and this person also doesn't have a Twitter, which is also foreshadowing of perhaps excitement.
Hey, Rabbi,
Put your hands together
What up,
for
pimp?
Rod.
did you hear the Michael where he's getting a review bomb?
Yeah.
Rod, bail out. Then you just get blacklisted.
Do you think? Do you know? I think that was planned because they don't want his estate to make money because the music. There's too much money in the stake if there's a stake
That's what happened.
going
Mystery
to the
spot.
industry.
So now everybody needs
Be a thing
to
that
a lot on it.
they
Next
purposefully
comedian goes, oh, this is
comment get
that's what happened
some
to Mystery Spot.
attention.
So now everybody needs Rod. Will never be allowed.
They're review bombing it. They're reviewing it so people don't see it.
One of these
No, but I'm thinking they review bomb it, get attention, and then more people will go see it.
I think that's the case.
Okay, believe
I
and
think
believe.
they're review bombing it because people. They know people go see movies based on reviews, bombing it because the state owns too much in the movie, and they'd rather that money go to the studio.
All right, I like my theory more, but maybe you're right. You know that Riser's gonna be here.
They don't want much. There's a lot of movie studios being around that don't want Michael Jackson's estate to make money because and they've been doing it since the 1990s.
I mean, that could be a thing.
Even his own daughter came.
Why did you say no? Why didn't she go watch it?
Because she believes the allegations. Because she's been told. Because she got cut out from the estate, and she needs to make money somehow. So she's trying to side with the people who she's trying to side with one of the families that have allegations against him.
Is that how it works? I'm sure.
Janet Jackson did the same thing, and it was her husband that told her to do it.
The billionaire guy from Saudi Arabia?
No, it was a Jewish guy.
Oh, okay. So Janet Jackson is not behind this movie?
No, she is. She came out later and said she doesn't believe that.
Okay, so does Janet Jackson think that you should see the movie?
Paris Jackson thinks I should not see the movie.
I know. What about Janet Jackson?
I think it should be okay.
Do you normally do what Janet Jackson tells you? Yes or no? Go. I'll wait.
Yes.
Okay. Why is that?
She's innocent.
You don't think she planned her wardrobe malfunction at the Super Bowl?
No.
Are you serious?
Why would she?
Dog, she got so much attention because of it and made it like the most famous Super Bowl halftime show ever.
I don't even know a Janet Jackson song.
All for You is a really good one. And Miss Jackson's another. And it's called like Bad.
They should get. Who do you think should be the next Super Bowl?
Taylor Swift.
I'm thinking Sabrina Carpenter will probably get the next Super Bowl.
That could be. Do you know that Riser's going to be here, or supposed to be here, in the next 15 minutes, and we're going to watch a documentary?
Who's the youngest person to the Super Bowl?
That's a good question. Probably Britney Spears. When she did it, she was like 23 years old or something. I'll look it up.
Headline. Bruno Mars, 28.
Do they include Britney Spears?
Bruno Mars, 28.
No, Justin Timberlake was 23. So it's oh yeah, it's Bruno Mars. Wait,
Headliner.
um, okay, dude, when Bruno Mars does the Super Bowl, it's amazing. He's an amazing artist. He is an amazing singer and dancer, and he's the closest living thing that we have to Michael Jackson. Do you agree? Yes or no, and why?
Yeah. Yes. Miley, Taylor Swift, Little Wayne, like in the next Super Bowl.
Big. Lil Wayne would be big. Taylor Swift would be giant. Taylor Swift had so many songs that it would be like she couldn't play them all. Do you think Miley Cyrus would be good?
Yeah. Anything, but I think they'll do like a Bad Bunny again.
He did okay. It was the most popular one in history.
I think Sabrina Carpenter would be big.
Dude, she doesn't have enough big songs yet.
Yes, she does.
No, she only has like 4 or 5 songs.
Espresso, Bella, Nonsense.
There you go.
Yes.
You're already struggling.
Please.
Yeah.
Juno.
Okay. I mean, but still, like, not that many. I'm not saying she won't do it, but I don't know if.
What about? What about? Who do you think is going to get next?
Um, Miley Cyrus is a good guess. Lil Wayne's a good guess. Bruno Mars again. I think Bruno Mars. I could see Bruno Mars doing it again. He's like their backup. If they can't get anybody in here, it's Bruno Mars. He comes in and just destroys. Um, what about Ariana Grande?
Grande.
That would be big.
I think.
I'd like that. Um, who else might do it?
Cardi B and Taylor Swift. And Molly.
You think Cardi B would be good?
I think they'll try and get a woman next year.
That could be.
I think next year they're trying to go for a woman.
Mhm. What teams are going to play in the game?
Maybe Justin Bieber.
And that's one I think that. Has he done it before? I don't think he's done it before, so he's a perfect candidate.
Hello.
Hey, Miss Aquarius.
Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
Who's the big childhood pop star that fell off, Miss Aquarius?
What?
So who's the big childhood pop star that fell off? Like who was someone like a big pop star that fell off?
I don't know. I can't think. Hi, brother.
Okay.
I can't hear you. I guess you're restarting your computer.
You can't hear me? No, you can't.
Jesse.
Oh, hey, Miss Aquarius.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Miss,
I have a lot of stuff to do today.
Okay. You good? Ready?
Yeah, I'm messing with something up.
Okay. Oh, there you go. There you go.
no, not yet.
I'm good.
Come on, baby. Can anybody hear me? I can hear me.
Yes.
Yeah,
Excellent.
your mic works.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. All right, Mr. Aquarius, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Zoo, do you want an invitation if you're going to be on your best behavior?
Yeah, we're playing bowling.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna win, Miss Aquarius. I'm gonna win this one.
Okay. All right.
Alright, do I get to go first?
I like it. Ooh.
You like his ball?
Go, go, go.
Alright,
Go, go.
come on. That wasn't bad.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't terrible.
He's so excited. Oh, this is really funny.
That wasn't terrible.
No, it
It
wasn't.
wasn't great.
Dude, it was okay.
Yeah, but it wasn't. It wasn't like Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, she's amazing.
I'm laughing at this.
Mr. Aquarius is the all-time record holder with 119, sir.
You got a spare.
Yeah,
So right now I'm in last place.
that's correct.
Don't give up. What? Well, that's a cool body, too.
We should play with bumpers on.
They don't make it with bumpers, though. I wish they did.
I know.
You should reach out to them and be like, we need to put bumpers on Luke socks.
Yeah, I've already told them that. They're aware. Wow, Mr. Aquarius, 2 strikes in a row. This girl is on fire. And another
And
one.
what am I getting?
No, it's a tough split.
That's not bad show. Oh my god, that was amazing.
I tried.
I'm pretty proud of that.
I am. No.
No. Okay. Everybody got a chance now. Strike it.
Miss Aquarius is already above my top score.
She's good, dude.
Give it a try.
Good. Strike.
Yeah, it's that. Oh, no. Alright, I can get to it here. One last time with you. It's very fun.
What the world?
You're gonna win. Playing. You're playing good.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah. You gotta watch the ride.
Get it.
you're gonna get a spare.
Ooh.
A spare later. One last time with you.
Get it. I swear. Mr. Curry's coming up big, putting up a big score. Mr. Aquarius put the game out of reach. All right, reload.
Now come on, we got it.
3 out of 10's not bad.
Rabbi? Yay! We got it. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody did came in and win now. So 20 doing good.
Mr. Aquarius, great strike and great win in the previous game. What happened? Look at Zoo.
I don't need new strategy. My new strategy might work.
No, it's definitely not, Zoo. I like that you think that it will, but it's not. Oh, nice job, Mr. Aquarius.
You
You're welcome.
every single time.
Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go.
Let's try to keep yourself.
I mean, it's okay.
Let's go one.
That depends on what fingers you use. Smells good. You got it. So what you got to do is you got to move that bone to the middle area right there. Move it over and then.
Mr. It's a lost cause.
Um,
Let's try.
almost.
Good spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on. You got to get it straight. Let's go.
That's not what I wanted.
Good there.
Thank you, man.
Alright, fuck you.
Zoot, what are you talking? Why are you being mean? Zoot, I told you
I'm talking.
Zoot, I told you be on your best behavior. We won't let you play.
You ready?
Go.
You got to apologize, Ruth.
Stop.
You're freaking nuts.
Hey, Rabbi. I think I'm going to go on the issue first. Do you know?
Okay, that's
Do you know if there's any? You should know if there's any that I don't have could kill you. So I'm
Zoot,
gonna avoid it.
Zoot, that's a discussion you need to have with your therapist. Nice bear. Nice bear.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, Rabbi, come on, strike it.
There we go.
Yes.
Man,
Eyes closed. Eyes closed.
Dude, you're not any better with your eyes closed.
Oh, come on. Oh, okay.
Maybe I am better with my eyes closed.
Anything's got to be better than what you currently do. Ooh,
What the hell is this?
that was close.
That was annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Curtis, come to the strike. Get a spec. It's under the spec.
Well, okay. Rabbi got this. Let's go, Rabbi. Finish it off.
No doubt.
Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Come on, Rabbi.
Give me it. I'll take it. Mr.
Yes.
Aquarius, you win.
Yes.
I win. I win. You win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship. Alrighty, you.
How many days?
Well, let's just count annually. Today's Tuesday, so we've got Wednesday 1, Thursday 2, Friday 3, Saturday 4. So you've got 4 days.
Yay!
Yay is right. Shout out to Stacy and her fiance.
Yay! Yay!
Yay.
All right, guys.
Sweet dreams, Aquarius.
Sweet night, sweet dreams.
I hope to talk to you tomorrow, God willing.
All right, take care tomorrow, guys.
Jude, to answer your question, who do you think is a pop star who fell off? Dude, I like how you didn't answer my question.